I like it when chat gets smart. Gotta love this medieval retro synth loop. I agree. You know, I wanted to play some medieval music this morning, but I can only find like medieval music that's like MIDI. Like it's still actually synthesized. It's not actual like recording of people playing instruments. I don't know. It's weird. You know what else is weird? Raptor promised to do a giveaway yesterday on the Discord for Farthest Frontier and didn't. We had a little bit of an issue yesterday in our Discord, and so we were able to address that. There was a little bit of a, you know how it is, a little bot scam, little bot spam type thing, so we had to make sure everything was okay before we let anybody else into the Discord, which was going to be a little unfair to everybody. So we put it on hold. So today we're doing a double giveaway for Farthest Frontier. So if you're not yet a subscriber, make sure you sub to the old channel and smash like. Put a 1 in the chat, and we'll be dropping a double key giveaway at the end of the stream. So good to see you all here. I also heard that Settlement Survival is getting an update too, which is a kind of a Farthest Frontier, you know, similar to that. Patron, Banished, Settlement Survival, Farthest Frontier, all kind of similar in many ways. So anyway, good to see you all here. Good morning. Welcome aboard. It is almost Friday. We're getting there, folks. It is now Thursday. I can't believe it. That means tomorrow's Friday. I'm very proud of you. You've almost survived. Hey man, I love your game selections. Oh, good. Yeah, everybody who comes to the streams and hangs out on the channel, I feel like we oftentimes have a lot of the same, you know, game interests, I would say. Every once in a while I'll do like a weird game that's kind of a one-off, just taking a peek at it to see what it's like. Like, for example, Way of the Hunter, which is like, I don't typically play hunting games. We're playing that later tonight, and it's just fun to be out in a beautiful world. And Farthest Frontier is one of those games that makes a beautiful world too. So let's jump into it and continue where we left off yesterday, where we were getting ready to, wow, we're year 75 in this game, 75 years. That means we've probably been playing this for pretty close to 40 hours, and I'm pretty close to 200 hours in this game, so I know a thing or two. As a reminder for all of you watching, don't forget to type !FF tutorial if you'd like to see a playlist for all the tutorials that I've made on this game, including blueberry farms, how to manage a military wall building towers, farming, crop rotation, soil mixture, that type of thing. Orchard win, soon. Actually, really soon. Before it was a meme, but now it's close to being a dream. And it'll soon be real because, you know, we're actually waiting for soil fertility for our orchard. So, and if you're also interested in learning about the blueberry farm specifically, because everybody keeps asking about that, !blueberries in chat anytime somebody asks. Tim White says, how do I join if I don't live in the U.S.? A lot of countries are able to become members if they're not in the U.S. YouTube has a pretty good amount of countries, but not every country is able to become a member. So if you want to become a member, just smash the join button. It's down next to the subscribe button. You can become a member, unlock a bunch of perks and emotes and stuff. Actually, tonight's Way of the Hunter stream, I think, is partially a incentive stream. We hit 3,500 members, so we're going to keep playing Way of the Hunter until we hunt down a bear. Bears are a very dangerous and hilarious meme here on the channel, so one of the things I'm going to be playing is that. Additionally, I think I'm going to play like Fall Guys or Jackbox or something with you guys and try to do some giveaways for that. I wanted to do Wendy's gift card giveaways, but I know not everybody lives in like, you know, the United States or where there might be a Wendy's or whatnot, so maybe we'll just do a Steam keys giveaway or something to everybody who wins. Yeah, so because of your guys' amazing support for dropping gift bombs in the chat and always smashing like and always supporting the channel, we've been getting a lot of emails and stuff from devs who are like, hey, nerd, cool channel, here's a bunch of keys for you because your audience is awesome, like you guys truly are. So, you know, we do quite, I mean, I'm on the Steam store page right now for this game. The devs just thought we were cool and, you know, like took one of the streams and put it up on their Steam store page. I'm cool with that, and it's because you guys were cool too, so more opportunities, more giveaways, and more fun stuff because of you. So we're going to do a member, like the Way of the Hunter streams have been like kind of a, hey, thanks for 3,500 members. We're almost to 4,000 members. So thanks to all of you guys for all your support. So if you do have questions, ask away. Last I heard, you can't raise orchard fertility ATM at set amount separate from farm fertility. Well, that means you can raise it, yes. It is separate from farm fertility, but it doesn't increase yield. It increases longevity of the trees. So if you make a big apple orchard, it means a longer time before you have to replant the trees, because they'll eventually die off. For example, apples can have 750 months before they die, and I think peaches and pears are less. I think peaches are the least resilient, I suppose. Do you know how the fish count works? I happen to run out of fish when placed at mini fishing docks. Yeah, every time I load a save every once in a while, I have exactly this, where it'll tell me, oh, dude, there's no fish. But if I turn these off for like 5 minutes every once in a while, like whenever it says, oh, there's no fish, I'll turn these off, and then I turn these back on like 5 minutes later, and then it's fine forever. So the fishing is kind of weird after you load a save. Like, for example, these fishing docks here are also offline, but if I turn these off and turn these back on after a while, they just work. I don't know. It has something to do with the saves. Water is weird too. Like, water will sometimes disappear from the lakes, although it used to in a previous game version. This was before the game was released into early access. So lakes can be a little weird, or they were, but I think, or at least hope, that they're better now. So that's good. Alright, well, today's goal is to keep on adding to the city and eventually add some more defenses, so we got a lot of good time here in Farthest Frontier to build our third theater. Man, imagine 3 theaters within like a block of you. Like, seriously, within a block of every person's house, there's like a market, a pub, a school, a theater, a hospital. Like, everybody lives very close. It's good. It's a good city. I'm very proud of it. My fishing huts say that they're working, but the fishers still fish. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's very strange. Tim, welcome aboard as a Raptor Egg, dude. Thank you very much for your big O support. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you very much, man. All right, we got a capacity limit of 336 in the city, so we got lots of room for lots more people in the city. And we're also going to be facing more and more invasions as we get further and further along. This is a bear-free environment. That's what I thought, pal. Get out of here. New member, welcome. Oh, are we out of coal again? Or iron ore? Iron ore. Wow, we just built that like a few years ago. Alright, another iron ore mine is shut down. We built 2 more iron ore mines like in the south, so we're okay. And we've got attack. Oh boy, raiders already. 22. Great, already. Well, actually, this is bad times for them because they've attacked where we've got triple towers. I'm going to actually put more people in these. Alright, the attack begins. A big O day 1 invasion, or at least like the first hour of the stream. One thing I've noticed too is that the game severely lags whenever there's a building that's constructed or deconstructed. Like if there's destruction and smoke, it takes a second for the game to process it, so hopefully the devs kind of buff that out a little bit. It's not too bad because buildings rarely get destroyed, but walls, it's like the enemy, once they just, you know, like imagine one dude, like a guy breaks through the wall, but it's not enough just to break through the wall and keep going. They have to like break 9 sections of the wall. Like, I don't get it. Allegedly, the farmers collect from the apiaries. Really? I've never seen it happen, so I have no idea. Whoa, 5 villagers slain. Whoa, whoa. Oh, they must have had a lot of archers. Wow, that sucks. Wow. Well, at least these guys are split. 7? What the f... What? Wow. Daniel, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg. Appreciate the support. Well, it looks like the attack over here is done. All those guys are dead. Wow. Now, I assume what happened is a bunch of people left the gold mine when they saw... Yeah, that's what happened. bunch of people left the gold mine, and I fired a bunch of people from the iron mine because we were basically done with those mines. Well, we'll need a new wave of people to move in. Alright, we're gonna hire more people. So we're basically moving people from the iron mine to the gold mine. Oh, and 2 people died of old age. I guess that happens. I thought we built a tower up by the gold mine too, but I don't see a wreckage for it. Wow. So what happened there is, yeah, a bunch of these people were told to, like, go home. And the invasion happened at the same time, and so the invaders fired a bunch of arrows at them, which is annoying. I've noticed the raiders are getting more aggressive that way. The developer has definitely made it so the raiders are more active with their bow and arrow. Before, they would rarely ever fire their bows. Mom. Exclamation point blueberries. That's one. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, things are looking pretty good despite any sort of setback or disease. And a lot of homes are upgrading as well. So it looks like desirability is doing great. Oh, that's wonderful. The theater's not even built and houses are upgrading. Imagine what's going to happen to these houses as soon as they upgrade. That's fantastic. So they destroyed 2 buildings and killed 7 people. That's really annoying. But the city must survive. Things must go on. You got the villagers stuck in Starved to Death Bug 2. They're standing on the side of a mountain, a half dozen of them. It's funny. Yeah, it's weird because some people were thinking... I had like a few people die in this farm field too because they weren't able to get back to the road. Some people were suspecting it was the fence, but I've heard some people just say on occasion people get stuck somewhere. I've never seen it more than once though. So, not bad for an early access game though. I've seen more problems in other games. Alright, well now we play the waiting game. Now we wait for more people to come into the city and wait for the city to grow. 336, we got homes for 36 more people. Space for 36 more. Drunken Warlock, thanks for becoming a Raptor Plus member. Thank you very much for your support. Let's see. New member, welcome. Checking to see if there's any sort of recent patch notes or anything for anything that may have changed. I don't see any other recent patch notes aside from day 1. You know, I've had it happen too before where like a mountainside will be so steep that people can't go retrieve the bodies, so maybe pathing is an issue for that. By flattening the land and getting people stuck in towers. I've done that before. That's a good one. Tee-hee. Well, we need a lot of planks. Well, I guess everybody's using planks because houses are upgrading like crazy, yeah. So that's fine. Alright, well, we'll be into the spring again soon, and that means more trades, so that's very exciting. You're playing Anna while you're watching? Welcome. Good to see you in the chat. Well. 2 more homes being upgraded. Is that a third one? Oh, a third home being upgraded. Nice. Yeah, trades and raids, exactly. All right, we're almost to 3,000 firewood, which is fine because we got the charcoal kilns going to make up for all the coal we need. 92 plus 459 for iron, so that's great. We got 1 smeltery, full-time smelting iron. And our gold smeltery also working iron because there's a little lack of gold from the mine, which is okay. Raptor, the landscape in this game is super nicely done. I completely agree. Oh, did they flatten that land there? Oh, finally we can connect that wall. And we're waiting for a few more trees to be harvested so we can continue to build our wall towards these towers. I think we were going to build a gate right here between these towers. We'll keep cutting down trees. If you build walls, for everybody having a lack of wood and lumber in the game, just make sure you cut down trees and stuff near your walls because it makes the walls look a lot nicer and, of course, gives you a lot extra wood too. The nice thing is yeah, look at that. All right, cool. The orchard area is finally almost done. Finally. Just waiting for cows to drop off fertility, if you know what I mean. 94, 93. How do you turn your view? You can do that with the middle mouse button. Let's see. Food stocks are low. Typical of... Wait, how are we doing with glass? We were doing a lot of preserves. Yeah, we should be turning a lot of greens into vegetables. Actually, let's do this. Yeah, perfect. 2 preservists, not even enough yet either. Alright, let's do some jobs here. Alright, good. Excellent. What's up, Neil? How you doing? Yeah, beautiful settlement indeed. That is true. It is one of the most gorgeous settlements we've made so far. Okay, cool. We'll keep cutting down more trees. So right now we're waiting for our construction teams to finish upgrades of houses. Yep, looks like the theater's done too, which means a couple more houses are upgrading. That's awesome. Let's upgrade another park, and eventually we'll move these parks around to make them look nice. All hail Raptoria. Yeah, those flags, brother. Yeah, the raids seem to scale based on your, like, tier and how many, like how big your population and stuff is. It seems like your city, as your city grows, the raids grow too. There's some sort of balancing to it. Which is nice. Bum bum. Oh wow, we're gobbling up the rest of the bricks too. Wow, I can't believe how quickly bricks go by. We had like 300, they just disappear. Luckily, plenty of clay. But I'm not going to burn the coal, we want more iron. Let's do, oh, wow, lots of heavy weapons, fantastic. Let's switch to... Well, we can keep making these for trade. Ah, that's fine. Bum 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 bum. Military tutorial is on the channel, so exclamation point FF tutorials if you'd like to see tips on military and whatnot. Some pretty cool stuff out there on how to build walls and how to build our barracks and such. Tutorials are ready on the channel. Helen, you almost been a member for 3 months? Thank you very much for the support. An armored bear mod. Yeah, there should be a... You know what would be interesting? Is I would love to see scenarios in this game where some of the scenarios were like, hey, you know, no invasions or anything, but survive like really, really, really aggressive animals. That would be interesting. You've been playing since release? Awesome, Jaden, awesome. Yeah, there's some pretty helpful tutorials out there. Exclamation point FF tutorial. Yeah, a library would be really cool to see. I would like to see something where we can actually make paper and do things like that. That'd be amazing. Alvin, thanks for the 23 months as a Raptor Plus. Thank you very much for the support. More screenshots of this are on Twitter, exclamation point Twitter and exclamation point Instagram. Those of you asking about that, follow me now. Twitter link is in the chat. Discord link is in the chat for our giveaway and also our Instagram too. So make sure you check all those out. Let's see. New member, welcome. And of course, we're doing a giveaway for everybody who is a subscriber today, so don't forget about that. Link double giveaway. We're doing 2 giveaways today on the Discord, so make sure you jump on there and click or tap join, become a member too. Smash like, all that good stuff. Enjoy all the perks of being a member. Yep, more helpful tutorials are on the channel in the playlist for military. Just type exclamation point FF tutorial. What is the game? It's the first 2 words in the title of the stream. Should also be at the bottom of the video on the left side. It'll show the box art, the name of the game, release date, and more information. All right, hopefully we get some more immigrants soon. It's now time for trade. We got spring trades here. Wow, and lots of deaths from 43 elderly and 83 seniors. So we're going to see a lot of old age deaths, which is a good sign. If you're seeing a lot of old age death in this game, it's good because it means that you've given everybody everything that they could get or needed in order to live a full life. So they've been able to be kept along for a long time. Elvin, again, thanks, dude, for the 23 months. Appreciate that. Yeah, the barns are kind of weird. They don't necessarily work the way you'd think they would work. There's a few things with them that need to be updated. But for slaughtering cows, I think the slaughtering of cows only takes place in the spring. There should be kind of a... Whenever you ask for cows to be slaughtered, the game should tell you, like, okay, hey, you've authorized cows to be slaughtered, they'll be slaughtered in the spring or something like that. Yeah, I got a lot of trouble with cows too. But that requires an update. There's a few things where it's like supposed to set the auto herd and whatnot, but it doesn't do that. You're supposed to be able to, you know, set a limit so that way if you only want 10 cows and you have 12, it should slaughter the 2, but it should always do it in the spring. But as you can see, it's not doing it. So they'll need to update that a little bit. That's probably the problem with that's probably the biggest problem. Starvation. 2 months food supply. She died outside of her house. Has access to a market. The market's down the street. She didn't have food in her house, but there should be no reason for that. Weird. Yo! Carlos, thank you very much for the 99 cents. Not to mention we have 20 nuts, 53 berries, 24 preserves, 340 lettuce, 1,000 vegetables, 183 bread, 106 meat, fish. Yeah, we got everything. That's bad. Starvation usually seems to be a glitch, especially if you have food. Ah, Dan, thanks for the 23 months. You restart on the game so many times, each time you refine your setups. Yep. Running joke on the Discord that you restart all the time. Hey, that's totally fine. New member, welcome. That is totally fine. Yeah, anytime I've had somebody die of starvation, it's always been like a glitch. Like I've never had like zero food. Well, actually, what should happen if somebody doesn't have food in the house, there should be a pop-up over the house. There should actually be a pop-up over the house that warns of starvation before they die. So that's not happening either. Anyway. Chalk it up to early access, I guess. Not a big deal. Whoa, she's paying Wait, she's paying 3 times as much for soap? Or, yeah, she'll pay us to buy the soap. Wow. And also, we're buying all that stone. Yeah. She's also selling iron, or buying iron ore, but I want the ingots. Yeah, cows will automatically breed, yes. And it seems like they breed a lot better in the Tier 2 barn. So if you're going to build a barn, plan to like immediately upgrade it to Tier 2. Because it's just so much... Upgrading a barn to Tier 2 is just so much better. You get a lot faster breeding. And the faster breeding means that you'll get your cow numbers up to the limit faster, and that means a lot more milk, and that means a lot more cheese, and that means a lot more food quickly from the milk, and also, well, the milk turning it into cheese, but also the slaughtering of the cows, which means more tallow too, which means more soap. So getting that cow number up ASAP is good. Alright, she just gave us a bunch of money back. Awesome. I'd love to buy the coal, but I fear we need a little bit more cash. Wasn't that a thing in Banish, buying stone and iron instead of mining? No, you could, well, I mean, you could do both. You could mine it and also buy it, from what I remember, I think. Alright, the only thing we're really low on now is bricks. And in order to get that up, we're going to need more coal. We have a new coal mine down here, but we're using so much coal. Wow, I have 2 charcoal kilns going. And a coal mine, and it's still not enough. My god. Raptor, if you're trying to raise your fertility for the orchard, it ain't gonna work. Incorrect. You can actually raise your fertility for the orchard, and it'll increase the lifetime of trees. We've gone over this before. It'll increase the maturity rate or length of the trees. It'll show you that when you go to plant. Unfortunately, it doesn't increase yield, but it will increase the length in which a tree will live, which means that there's going to be a lot less time waiting for a tree to grow. So it does technically increase the yield over time, because a tree won't be dead while it's waiting to be regrown. Now, the apple trees last for the longest, pears the second, and peaches the third. So just keep in mind that it doesn't work like you'd think it would for the farm fields. Like, if you think, oh yeah, if I make this orchard for fertility high, it'll give me tons and tons of apples. But they usually produce about the same. It's just about how long that they'll last. And that means that, of course, if you can get 750 instead of 550 months, then that means that you'll be able to get a lot more without having to regrow. That's gonna be cool. Can't wait till we're ready. I think we should get rid of this wall here. Yeah, alright. Well, looks like we're going to need more food variety some point. Then again, it is the spring, so food's always low. Any more trades? We got to have more trades. Ah, good. Ah, Scorv is here. What's up, bro? Oh, he's selling a lot of clay. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Oh yeah, another spring trade season. I never really see smoked meat going bad. I'm gonna leave it. How much meat do we have anyway? Oh, we're gonna have a ton of meat once these cows get slaughtered. Yep, frame drops have been improved before release. And they still need a bit of work. But it's not as bad as it was. It's much, much more playable. But we'll continue to improve, I'm sure. I think we need to add more. Well, I would like to add more smokers, but honestly, we need more people in the town. We'll just kind of purchase materials that we need and kind of throw our money around a little bit. Load time needs... Yeah, load times could definitely use an improvement. Good thing, though, is that once you load into a game like this or a city builder or any sandbox game, you only have to kind of load once, you know? So once you load a save, at least you don't have to wait for loading screens as you go into new areas or something, you know? Wow, somebody just abandoned glass right there. That's a weird looking... That doesn't look like glassware at all. That looks like pottery. Except for the cups, but that doesn't even look like glass at all. Unplayable. I would sell Score of Honey, but we'll do it. How about 50? Alpine Lake map. Yeah, that's the one. It took you an hour to find a decent map? Good. Yeah, that's one of the things I think I could get carried away with, is going into a game and then just like re-rolling and saving the ones that I really like. It would be nice if there was like a pre-game generator where it would show you like what the map will look like before you jump in. Like maybe a mini-map or something like that, but it's still sometimes hard to tell how gorgeous some of these maps look in the game. Truly gorgeous. I've always wanted to build walls, but a lot of the times that we wanted to build walls, we couldn't because of stone. So when you have limited stone, it's better to put stone towards investing in building towers. Because if you have... yeah, we're going to cut down trees up here for a tower. Yeah, if you have a lot of... if you don't have a lot of stone, you can't really make a wall, so the second best thing is towers. But also, walls don't shoot back, towers do. And if you kill enough of the enemy, it'll make them retreat. So towers are just better. It's not like the enemy's going to show up and they're going to be like, oh, darn, there's a wall. All right, let's go home. But they only go home when there's enough of their own troops dead. So towers are just significantly better. Walls just delay. Priorities, I guess. Yeah, the soapy raiders. Yeah, the raiders just absolutely love to continuously attack the soap factory. Camera is controlled by the middle mouse button. So I could still build some houses here. Maybe we could move these houses there. Now we just build new ones, I think. Or maybe I could build another pub. Where do we have a... Oh, there's a pub right there. What's the coverage? Could use another pub like down here, maybe. Yeah, maybe on this corner. Well, that means I'm gonna have to move these towers out of town, but that's fine. Where's the forger gathering from? It must be down here. Oh, here, okay. Are we winning? I'd like to think so. Any more trades? Would a temporary shelter keep the fisherman from croaking, or a smokehouse right by his hut? Well, I don't have fishermen dying. I've seen this shelter finally be used, but it seems like it's only used in the winter. At least for right now. Don't we have cows here? Is that a cow? Oh yeah. Running like he was a deer. We just need more people in the city to cut down a bunch of trees. Best thing about that is we get plenty of logs that way. This is getting close to 40 hours. This is a 40-hour playthrough. On the hardest difficulty, too. So, oh, here we go. Check that out, folks. Tier 2 fortress unlocked. The fort is ready to go. Nice. You know what we could do, too, is move this tower away from the wall and put it next to the fort, like right there. Do trees naturally respawn? Yeah, they'll regrow after a little while. Let's move that gate there. I mean, the tower there. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful high ground. And the great thing is that the barracks can upgrade to a fort, and the fort has an increased range. And now that we're on the high ground, look at the damage that it can do down on the road. Plus 15, plus 11, plus 18. We're going to throw a wall around that. We're just waiting for the trees to be cleared. Mandatory screenshot. It is pretty. We'll make it look prettier. We're going to make it look as beautiful as me, and then we'll take a screenshot. This looks alone the reason why you should purchase this game at some point soon. Yeah, at least add it to your wish list. It would be kind of cool if they came up with some sort of demo where they let you play like maybe 5 years or something and then cut off, you know, like saved your game but then been like, thanks for playing. This is Tier 4. Tier 4 unlocks these manors and stuff, but I don't know what new buildings they could put in there. Chat was mentioning that libraries would be cool. And then being a part of education somehow. But advanced education will probably be a thing. Like, for example, every single time that we talk about the school, there's always thoughts about what could be past the school. Like, just the regular school allows people to work at the hospital and stuff. But the educational system's not complete, so it's just kind of like a... It's like a little mini mechanic now where it's like, oh, you want doctors for the hospital? Well, they got to go to school. But the hospital only holds like 2 doctors, so, you know, you'll have like 20, 30 people graduate from school at a time. But the school's only going to hold 2, or the hospital only holds 2, so there's not really a reason to have like all that going on. Can the settlers have children? Yeah, they do. There's actually a birth rate in the game, too. We're pretty close at... Everything in the game is at about 90%. Looks like food just went up and cleanliness is pretty solid, so... But food will always be an issue no matter what. In the time before refrigerators and everybody just storing stuff in barrels, you're never going to have enough food. Because when you have too much food, that's just more that's going to spoil. Build a wall here. Yeah, hopefully in the future, education makes them more productive and such, and makes them do more things. It's incomplete at the moment, so I'm not sure exactly what they'll do for that, but hopefully we get to see that soon. I feel like we should add some smokers and stuff to the barn. I don't know, I always feel like that's cruel. Like putting a maybe putting a smoker on a barn is Like, one is okay, but when you make it look industrialized, it's like too many. Like when you put down 10 smokers. Then it just looks too businessy. Yeah, ice houses would be interesting to actually gather ice off the any sort of lakes in the winter, and I don't know. They'd have to have ice boxes, and you'd have to make those. It'd almost be like some of the end game luxuries of Anno, like building pocket watches and glasses and things like that. Yeah, we'll build first and then do a wall later. And we'll figure out what trees and stuff to put in here. I think we were supposed to put trees here, but they never planted them. That'll look fine. Mama. Yeah, we're gonna have big old walls constructed for sure. Walls take a very long time to make. Because you gotta sometimes you gotta clear the land, then you gotta flatten the land, then you gotta build the wall. You know. You know what I think we'll do is make a road that goes to the fortress through the farm. And I think we were going to put another orchard here too. I think we were going to build a... I want peach fertility to be the highest. So maybe we'll do peaches and pears up... Oh, that might be good. Peaches and pears here, and then apples down here. How am I enjoying the game so far? Well, almost 200 hours in. I'm not bored. Not even close to it. I've cut back. I used to stream this 5.5 hours a day. I cut it back to 4.5 so I could get some other stuff done, because honestly I was getting a little too addicted. But, you know, you can have hobbies that you manage a little bit more. And so I've just reclaimed an hour of my day to do other things that I should be doing. So, but that was about it. I mean, I don't think there's anything else I or you guys would want me to play anyway. Or, in other words, this would be like this is like the top on the list. Me and everyone, all you guys love this. What's up, Chilled Moon? Welcome back. Good to see you. How many cow farms can you have? All the buildings that you can have are unlimited in the game. Aside from the trade depot and the town hall, you can only have one of those from what I've seen. Yep, you can run out of rock and stone in the game. You just have to do imports. Like any town or city or industry, once you're out of the local resource, you can import. That's why things like railroads and, you know, air transportation and stuff eventually became important. Which game is my favorite? Well, I'm certainly loving this one for combining all of my favorite games. Awesome city builders like Dawn of Man and Banished. Anno 1800 did a fantastic job. You know, I actually read a PC gaming article the other day too about the developers. The developers made religion in the game. It doesn't look like they're going to have any specific religious buildings. They're making it more vague, like Game of Thrones or whatnot, so you can kind of make your own imaginary religion. It's obviously based on like medieval and pre-industrial Europe, but if you wanted to have a god or gods or deities or something, you can come up with whatever. I mean, the only closest building to this is a shrine. And you can see like gold bulls and things and coins laid at the shrine. So this could be a shrine to your ancestors or a dragon god. Like, you can make up your own whatever you want, you know? So it is kind of cool that they're doing it. So there might be religion in the game, but it won't be what you would imagine to be like an accurate religion, you know what I mean? So you can kind of make your own thing. That's pretty cool. Towers can't be built into walls at the moment, no. You have to put them behind the walls. Wow, we're stun locked at 304. Specifically to that 7 death, which was unfortunate, but More villagers will be along soon. Any industries we can slow down on? Let's check the Fletcher. Wait a minute. What happened to all the plate mail armor we had? Oh. I have a bunch of troops that must have gotten that armor. Yep, plate mail, plate mail, plate mail. Oh, we got a big army. Oh, wow. Yeah, these troops are very good. Alright, they've got plate mail armor and they've got heavy weapons, so these guys are badass. Our army will be able to kick absolute truckloads of ass. A truck of peaches. Oh my god. And that's not even like the full... I think the base capacity is 12. Like, that's a full barracks is 12, and the tier 2 is at 24. So, holy crap. Let's keep making... Okay, we're still making plate mail armor. No, the building's turned off because of population. What are we doing for iron ore? 253? Yeah, let's keep making plate mail. I was hoping to trade all that with Masuk, but if we got our troops having... I mean, at least it means the southern section is secure now. At least, like, if the enemy wanders around here, they're dead. So anywhere in the south section here, they're good to go. The problem, though, about the barracks is that you kind of have to build one... Most cities will end up being square or rectangular, I'm assuming, so you want to build one like north, south, east, west. Eventually we're going to build another one up here, because the enemy seems to be attacking this area and this area a lot. And down here too. But that's where we get the barracks. Yeah, I'm okay with the terraforming system because it does it so gently. But I do wish you could kind of set it to... You know, it'd be nice is if you clicked to flatten an area, and then you could like click on that and then like adjust it further and like tell them exactly how you want to adjust it. That'd be kind of cool. How much item is needed to build one barracks? Well, it's got pretty expensive upkeep, so that's why I've been trying to keep it to just 2. We've only got 1 built, but we do plan to build 2. Oh, monthly cost is only 8 gold. Well, that's still... I mean, when you add up all the barracks you can build, that could be like 32 gold plus troops. Yeah, you can move your troops around, but again, remember, it takes a while for troops to move, so when an attack starts, it's kind of already too late to get your troops there. But luckily, the enemy's not really been making it into the town, and if they have, they just hit these towers. So, where did I want to move those other towers? These towers, yeah. We want to move those eventually. We got some of these towers here just for the boar. There's like boar that keep attacking, so... Oh, maybe we'll upgrade this one to a tier 2 and then just... get rid of the other one, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, raiders will come in every spring. What's the optimum field size for a 200 pop town? It depends on what other food sources you have, like how much you're doing in hunting, how much you're doing in fishing, how much you're foraging from lakes and other things. It's kind of hard to tell because some cities are very, very populated with like berry bushes and greens and hazelnut bushes, and other times it's like you might not have as much as that, but then you got tons of like deer and plenty of like boar and maybe some good fishing holes, that kind of thing. Oh. Well, troops don't stand out in the field waiting for the enemy to come. Troops are garrisoned in the barracks, which is this fort building here. Luckily, though, your army is pretty resilient, so if you send them out in a blizzard or something like that, typically your army's not affected by cold, so if you're going to clear wolf dens, it's a good idea to do that in, like, the fall and the winter. And then that'll give them plenty of time to return to the barracks for the spring attack. Once you're done, just have them right back. Any starter hints? Absolutely. Type !FF tutorial. And check out the playlist there where there's a day 1 tutorial getting started on your city. There's tips on how to make that blueberry farm that you see over on the right side of the screen. Lots and lots of good tips, so make sure you check that one out. We'll be doing a giveaway for everybody who's a sub. I'm doing 2 keys for this game on Steam to give away to all you guys. So the rules are you got to smash the like button and you got to subscribe, both of which are free, just like winning a copy for free. So make sure you jump on the Discord and come hang out, too. If you don't win today's giveaways, we got more planned, and we do giveaways pretty much every day, so come hang out. It's my thanks to you for putting up with me. Oh, my God. 5 livestock born? Wow, we have 700 meat. I'm going to slaughter, like, I'm going to go down to 10 cows. They're coming back so quickly. 16? Now that you played for a long time, would your starting suggestions change? No, because my starts are a little different, but it's mostly because I understand the end game, so I do things a little differently. But my starting suggestions are mostly for like a person to learn the basics of the game and then hope that they restart, and start again, and then develop their own design style. I think the ability to keep your city alive in that tutorial is there. You could definitely keep a city alive, but the more and more you play, the more and more you'll be prepared for, especially the desirability system, like leaving room for other buildings and like knowing, like that, knowing the subtle rules of this game. Like you'd think like, oh, if they have crop rotation, windmill height must be a thing, but it's not. There's like lots of things. Yeah, the barracks also work as a tower, so it's almost like a super tower. So if you build a barracks and put a couple of troops in it, just keep the troops in there, and it's like a super armored tower. And you can also like keep 4 people in there firing from the tower. So if you have a choke point, like if this were the only entrance into our city, we could put a barracks right here, and it would be like a wall. The enemy would just not be able to. They'd have let's just say they'd have a bad time. Alright, well, we need more people in the city. We've had a lot of old age deaths, which is good. Means people are getting old enough to live fulfilling lives. But another major thing is that 7 people died during a big attack because of the, they were leaving that ore mine, and the enemy's getting a little bit more aggressive with their arrows and such. You should play more info. I watch you play whole game and then pronounce apology for it.
What you just said.
Don't know. Okay. Oh, trades. Not yet. Yeah, question marks. I don't. Yeah. So sometimes that's probably lost in translation. Sometimes, yeah. Man, that's a beautiful city. I agree. Another thing too is like that I've been learning to put more things outside the city and how far I can go. It's probably year 80, year 77. We're 77 years into the city. This is going to be quickly, I think, the longest city we've ever played on, actually. You know that other city that we played on too, that on the smaller map? I guess we played that one less because it was had a lot less trees, so it was a lot harder to build in that one. We had to wait a long time for trees to come back and to trade. It's probably the best city we've ever done. Supa, nice looking town. Greetings from NZ. Thank you, dude. Appreciate your support. Is there a palace? Not yet, but there is talk about the end game structures being monuments where you can build castles, palaces, maybe big bases and things like that. Bum, bum, bum. Ah, there we go. Trader pulled up. 200. Yep, our foragers are hard at work. They're doing good things. She can sell us stone. I think we're gonna get maybe 1,000 stone and call it good. A lightning strike on a building. Imagine that. Oh, one of the reservists bursting into flame. Okay, we got over 1,000 stone now. That's awesome. Unhealthy livestock herd has to be that population that's too high. 16 out of 13. We've ordered the slaughtering multiple times. Steven, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg. Green Eyes in chat, show him some love. Yeah, brother. Thank you very much for the support. Bum, bum, bum. Have I played Infra Underground yet? I've played the game Infra, but if there's any sort of DLCs or whatnot, maybe no. Oh, the left farm had milking off, did it? Yeah, that's weird. Milking, no, but the option is to disable milking. Alright, the barns are going to need a little bit of work. It's like the more and more we play, the worse they get. But it's still manageable. You can still do it. It's fine. Right, how much cheese are we making? Okay, hopefully we provide more milk soon. Our main source of gold is literally gold mining. We got people mining gold, and gonna need to do charcoal here, or not charcoal, but clay bricks. Wow, 3 traders. Wait, let's check pricing. Beldar will buy for 15. She'll buy for 14. Beldar it is. Go buy candles. Nobody else will. Let's see. Raptor, how to stop the raiders entering the city in the upper map? We have towers up there, and we'll be building a barracks soon. We got plans. Yeah, gold mining and trade. Like, your money can be in the negative. Like, this negative 160 for us is not great, but it's completely manageable. We can trade, get a few things purchased this year, and things go up and down based on what you have in the market. You know, that's how markets are. They're not constantly up. Need another tanner soon, too. Your compost doesn't pick up waste. You have 6. Trying to maybe move them closer to the city. Maybe try to keep one north, south, east, west. I'll probably end up having an issue soon with my city in this west side as we get further away from the compost. However, I have some pretty good roads that lead directly to the city, so for me the transit time is a little higher, but the oh, you think the cows can't get through the gate? Well, there's no gate here, there's just an opening in the fence. Gates can be a problem for cows, so just don't have a gate. But our cows are making it up here, so. How many laborers should you have for 300 population? It all depends on what your projects are. I mean, laborers are great for clearing land and trees and mining stone, but if you've got all the materials you need, you can make more people into builders if you're constructing stuff with those materials. Otherwise, just having a large labor pool is okay. You can go and flatten the land and maybe build a park or something like that. Take a second to look at desirability. Alright, I hope this is big money Masuk coming in. Unfortunately, I don't think we have much for armor at the moment. Let's see what we got. We have 2 plate mail, that's fine. 13 heavy weapons. If we build more houses, then new people come to the city. Well, new people coming to the city is based on this. If you hover over villager happiness, it'll tell you immigration rate and birth rate. So you can have 400 trillion empty homes, but I mean, people can only give birth so fast. Ah, wonderful. We have ourselves an attack. At the southern gate. Well, we have an invasion. Well, well, well. Alright. If we don't get to 300 likes in the next 5 seconds, I'm just going to pay them and we won't have a battle. Chat can vote now on democracy. Press like for battle. Don't press like if you want us to just pay up to the enemy's demands, and we'll just be a vassal, I suppose. So I'll leave that up to you in democracy. Vote now. 1 like equals 1 vote for democracy. They want 550. The first time they attacked, they wanted 1,000. The second time, it was like 600. Their demands keep getting less and less. They're getting their asses kicked. It's awesome. You guys want me to pay them? All right. Denied. Just kidding. Here they come. Actually, wait a minute. Before they come to our... Well, wait. Where could they... The enemy might have surrounded us. They could be more... Oh, yeah. Oh, they brought battering rams, too. So, yeah, the enemy will spawn here. Seems like the game is smart enough to spawn on your line of sight. So, interestingly enough, you could probably build a tower way, way out of your city. Alright, well, we're going to have to deploy the troops. They're obviously going to attack this area. We got troops with pretty heavy armor. So we should be able to fight them off. We've got 12 very heavily armored people. Our armor is better than the enemies. Let's see where else they may be. No enemies in the north. They could be there, though. Who knows? Oh, more troops here. That looks like, what, 9? Oh, this area is totally fine. That one tower will be able to absolutely... Oh, they're dead. Oh, they're dead. Enemy is dead. Okay, so they're going to be attacking our quote-unquote main gate, I guess, this here. So they're going to try to attack that, and they're going to die to death. But look at this. They brought a battering ram. That's interesting. The invading armies are now getting a little bit more powerful. They don't start bringing those, but now they are. Okay, let's save, and we'll call this the Battle of 77. Just for battle's sake, I suppose. And let's begin. Now, we sent out our troops, so they should be leaving the barracks. There they go. Oh, look at that. Nice. They are heavily armed. Beautiful. The enemy's so dumb. They just endlessly attack fences. Oh, and they walked right into the triangular tower kill zone. Oh my god. Well, they destroyed a brickyard. Not great. We will rebuild. Actually, now we got to... Oh, 3 villagers died of old age. Man. Now we got to buy some bricks. Or more clay. Okay, we'll see who else comes in. And we'll have to build a road to the barracks next, so our troops can travel a little faster. Oh, look at that. They're just getting destroyed. And they're done. Alright, so the enemy broke in, destroyed like a couple of glass makers and brick factories. Pretty spendy, actually, but not bad. They lost. Get wrecked. Ooh, 8 people coming to the city. Alright. Good news. Good job, boys. Alright, a victory, boys. W's in the chat. First try. Alright, go back to the barracks. Alright, we certainly need to make a road then. And we should probably... Oops, didn't mean to salvage. We should probably build a barracks over here because... they seem to like to continuously attack this area too. We'll build a barracks mostly to make it a super tower. So if we make a barracks, let's take some high ground. Right here would probably be good. And we'll never get bothered again. Yeah, if only you could loot bodies afterwards. Well, luckily, we have a brick factory in town, though. So we can keep making bricks. And we'll rebuild the other brick factories. Take a look at jobs real quick. So yeah, our goal now is going to have to be to continuously build that military. Did we even lose a single troop? Nope. Not a single person died. Our army kicked ass. Could we get a 1 in the chat for the troops, boys? Damn. They showed up and just started shooting. But it definitely proves that we're going to need a barracks specifically near that... brick maker and glass maker. It's a very expensive area. Like, there's a very... important amount of materials there, or at least very important infrastructure that we don't want getting goofed with. Let's build, actually, let's build a road here on the side of the farm. But the great thing is when you kill enough of those enemies like that, they'll just leave. Like, they'll be like, oh, damn, we're getting creamed, and then they'll just be like, I'm out, bye. Oh, there's sand here. How much? Oh, okay, nothing. Have you got any tips for this game I can start to play? Yes, Jay. Exclamation point FF tutorial in the chat, and everybody should be able to see our awesome tutorials on the game. Not too bad. Looks like construction has already begun again. Let's prioritize our two brick makers, and then we'll get people into the brick industry again. So, when we build a wall, I think we're going to build it all the way across the bottom. And then actually, there's some nice high ground here, so we should definitely... Oh, there's... yeah. We'll definitely take this up here. It's going to take a long time, but... Should double wall that area? No, no. If you have to double wall, then your defenses are not as good as they should be. Adding like 14 gates means that you should just build a better gate, you know? It's like your house, right? Like you insulate one wall. You insulate better. You don't just build a house within your house, you know? One is enough so long as you build it right. Well, Milady left before we were able to sell the candles and whatnot. I mean, we did get a massive invasion, so that was kind of a little bit more important, but it's all good. But hey, lots of people are now in the... Lots of people are in the construction. Raiders should drop spices loot. Interesting. Yeah, why not? Yeah, they should really give you something when they attack. Because there's really no, you know, victory for beating them. I mean, they leave you alone, but you don't get anything for it, you know? But it's all good. And do I love those cedar trees. Cool, so next time trouble breaks out, the troops can march straight there. We'll build a stone road for that. So this garrison here will kind of guard the southern section and the gate. Yeah, the amounts reflected on the resource nodes aren't always accurate. This 336 could be like 1,000 or something like that, so that needs an update too. Usually it's always more. Like, for example, this says 1960, but if we click on this, it started at 2697. Which makes me wonder if it was higher than 2697. It could have been like 4,000. Kalen, welcome aboard as a little raptor. Thank you very much, dude, for all the Big O support. Appreciate that. Alright, so the enemy was able to destroy one tower and a couple glassware makers. That means we could probably turn the preservists off for now. Yep, so we don't have glass. So we'll take the preserve industry and we'll have them go into building and other stuffs to get the economy back online here. So good thing we have a brick maker inside the town too, so we can make these glass makers. The construction of the buildings looks so good too, like the mid-construction and whatnot is just amazing. How robust is the terraforming in this game? It's basically flatten tool, but if you learn how to use it, you can kind of manipulate things to raise ground where you need to. But you know what would be great is in this game if you could have like a maybe like a dirt mine or something like that, or like a dirt pit where you can then gather sand or something like that. Bum, bum. Yeah, the detail of the game is very impressive. All right, well, now we're up to 309. How lovely. Wait, where are our cows? Oh, did they finally slaughter? Oh, bro. They should be slaughtering those cows. No, Marsh, that's, I'm not going to use exploits like that. We're just going to play. Man, there's a lot of trees. Man, there is a lot of trees. So now all of our people who were in the reservist industry are now going to be in the logging industry. Okay, they should be alright then. Can you garrison soldiers on towers and walls? Well, there are guards inside of towers. Guards are different than soldiers. Guards stay in the towers. Soldiers can be commanded from the barracks. But you can tell guards to go to, like, for example, the gate and such. If you have towers at the gate, you can put your troops in front of it, etc., etc. You know, I wonder, are the cows out in the field? Maybe I can get them to come back. Let's set a grazing zone over here. Well. Ah, there we go. Butchering meat. Alright, perfect. Alright, that'll take a little while, but that should be good. What map style did you start with? This is the Alpine Lakes map. Yeah. Really probably one of the most enjoyable maps for me. I love the mount. The great thing about this type of map is the mountains really give us a lot of resources, so I think one of the problems is a lot of people are starting in the lake maps, and then there's not a lot of stone, and then they're not sure exactly how to get it, but you can always trade for those types of things. Alright, so we need about 60 more bricks. Very nice. Yeah, the pastures will add fertility, so then you can build a farm field there later. Additionally, you can also have the cows feed on your fields, but I haven't had to do that for this farm field here. You could have like a early starting farm that you can use compost to continuously fertilize from your people, and then you can build a second farm that's fertilized by cows. Hypothetical, how would you play a logging game that starts out in the days of handsaws and horses? Yeah, so long as I could, like, build stuff with it. I mean, technically, there's a lot of games in that era. Oh, good. And our brick makers are up and running again. How about the charcoal? I think we're going to need more charcoal. Or not. Wow, look at that. Awesome. 337 iron. That's fantastic. The armorer can run for 1,000,000 years now. How are we doing on heavy weapons? Speed that up. And let's do heavy weapons, and they should get tools delivered soon. So much for that butchering you said you were doing, sir. Oh well. Cows will need a big update. It'll be cool if they add more industry for the cattle, too. More things that you can do with them. What's up, Barbie-Lon? How you doing? Welcome aboard. Hi there, Levi. Good to see you. This game seems to start in some sort of a weird medieval time and then seems to go like pre-industrial revolution. So it's like right before like electricity and oil and things like that. It'd be cool to upgrade the charcoal kilns. I think eventually we're going to run out of coal and we're going to need way more charcoal kilns. You're struggling with food in the second age. Any tips? Yeah, definitely try to start farming as soon as you can. It will take a few years to build, but don't abandon your foragers and your hunters and things like that. The foragers and the hunters are very important. They greatly help you to survive. Using smokers to preserve food and actually preventing spoilage is important too, but the hunters and the foragers can always bring in food almost year-round. Okay, since we have a problem with milking and whatnot, I'm going to shut down the cheese industry. Sorry, Wisconsin. Bruh. I think we should make some more smokers anyway, now that we got more foragers farms going. We're probably going to build a third barn. The great thing about cattle, too, and having cows is very important, because if you're going to be making armor, that does require a lot of pelts and such, too. So keep in mind that iron isn't everything. You'll also need livestock, or at least a hell of a lot of hunting going on. Smokers. Where could we put smokers? We could put them here outside of town a little bit. Well, it would be kind of near the cows, but also near the town. And it would be near the root cellars here, so that might be okay. Bum, bum. Yeah, it seems like when troops die of old age, they take their weapons and like stuff with them. So I think there should be something where they return it to the armory. There should definitely be some sort of an update where that does not happen. Alright, well, we upgraded that one tower to Tier 2. That's great. That also increases the range for dealing with that boar that keeps spawning. No matter what. Bum, bum. Wow, look at that. Like purple in the middle of the city. Wow, 119% desirability. I must live there. That must be my house. A few more parks and things around here. We'll reorganize this whole area when the trees are cut down, but we're gonna move these parks around a little bit and move all these things around. I do like the fact that you can go up in desirability, because then that means you can go down. That means that you could almost have like 200% desirability, and then if you build like a compost site literally next to someone's house, they don't care. Because it's like, oh, I don't like living next to the compost heap, but we have so many theaters and parks and church, or well, like shrines and marketplaces that they like won't care. Also, it's good buffer, so that way if you go to upgrade a theater, if you have the increased desirability, they won't mind the decreased desirability for a short time. It means that you have leeway for upgrades without losing a building, which is an interesting mechanic. What the hell? I'll wait till the road's built. I could also probably build a little plaza there just to look nice. That's what we did here. Where you going, pal? Always going home. Okay, what are we doing up here? Still clearing land, still flattening land. We got a lot of people assigned to just general labor, so they're cutting down a lot of trees and clearing the land, getting it ready for more construction. More bricks are coming in. That's good. Another brick factory online. And I think that's the glass makers are the only buildings taking bricks right now, so that should be fixed up soon. So thankfully we have 1,000 clay. Ah, there we go, finally. They're getting healthy again. Butchering meat. Better be. Oh yes, we had battering rams just moments ago. We're rebuilding a industrial section that was hit pretty hard, but we're able to spring back pretty nicely. Maybe we'll build a barracks up here instead. Chill out on the stone mining and stuff. We've got over 1,000. Let's start mining and cutting down trees closest to the base. Not desperate for stone anymore. Good. Yep, maps have a maximum size. The map size here is probably about 25 times the size of our city. Maybe we should make a road through the forest here. What's up, Sanchez? Yeah, just as a reminder, we're doing a giveaway for this game today. So anybody who is a subscriber, congratulations. You're eligible for winning a copy of this game. And just jump on the Discord. That's also free. Smash and like is free. Subscribing is free. Discord's free. More keys to give away for all you folks. You're a member. Yes, you are, Dark Mayu. Yeah. Thank you very much, dude, for your membership. Appreciate you. Be cool if you could find another AI-generated town. That would be really awesome. What would be cool, too, is the ability to... you know how it works in, like, Anno 1800, where you can go to kind of, like, pre-made AI... Yeah, they're kind of like islands, but you can't really build on them, like Sir Archibald... whatever the hell his name is, and... Sir Archibald Blake and Isabella Sarmento and stuff. And they kind of have these beautiful islands that you can trade with. It would be cool to actually... Well, I guess we do have those NPCs in the games, like the traders, like Masuk and stuff. It'll be cool to actually be able to go to their lands and see their cities. Alright. Well, I think I might actually consider getting rid of some of these towers in the town, although the moment I delete them, I might regret it. But I kind of do want to upgrade a couple towers. And then maybe just keep a couple as, like, last stand watchtowers. How many people are on building? $18. I will do 20 there. Couple more old age deaths. We're going to see deaths all the time now. All the elderly and seniors. Old age deaths are good. Alright, slaughtering is happening, so that's good. You're 78. Bow, bow. Yeah, we don't want to make a work camp to log sustainably. We want to clear land, so... Like, we're building an orchard here, and the amount of times that I've cleared this has probably been worth 1,000 work camps. There is definitely a way to do that towards the end, where you can build a work camp to constantly generate logs, but, I mean, with the 1,000 logs that we have and 3,400 firewood, I think we're okay for now. For now. We'll eventually have to build one, but we're okay. Yeah, old age deaths are good. That means they led a full, fulfilling life. They had everything they needed. They didn't die of disease or warfare or an accident, lightning strike, that kind of thing. Yeah, it would be nice to be able to indicate when an animal is slaughtered, too. I think... Oh, we already have a trader here. Where's the symbol above the building? Oh, there it is. Well, there's nothing I really want to buy, so... Or sell. Oh, good. Now they're down to 14. Okay, good. Alright, the cows are saved. It's just going to take a minute for them to be slaughtered. What's up, Royal Panda Games? How you doing? What are those buildings within the blueberry farms? Those are foragers. They can forage the blueberries. Whoa! We went from 300 population down to 292 because of old age deaths? Holy crap. Wait, 0 soldiers? Wait, what? Oh. Because we had 0 money briefly. Oh. But that makes them return all their weapons and heavy armor. This could be a financial opportunity. With all that armor and storage now, if Masuk shows up, your soldiers will quit and return to, like, the regular labor pool if you can't pay them, but the guards will always stay. So again, that's another reason why towers are superior. They never abandon their post. Well, let's hope that big money Masuk shows up. If he does, we're basically trillionaires. And then we can buy a bunch of, hopefully a bunch of sand. And other things we'll need. They probably gave back their crossbows, too. Yep. Interesting. Alright, another trader's rolling down the road. Why sale? You don't need them? Well, the amount of money that they can give us can get us a bunch of other materials that we need to do other things now. And we're losing population due to old age, but there's been a lot of births in the town. So people are like, we're just waiting for people to grow up and become adult age to work. Big money Masuk. Oh, baby. Well, we have 5k gold now. Another old age death. Ah, and he's selling bricks, so that's great. No, actually, that was a boar that died. Does the barracks have its own storage for armor? No, things are stored at the vault for that. So when troops leave, they kind of... When a troop is recruited, they go to their... they go to the barracks, and then either somebody delivers or they go to get the equipment that they need. And it could be a one-stop shop if you have armor and weapons at the vault. Or at least that's how the vault should work, but it's sometimes inconsistent. And we're going to buy a bunch of bricks from Masuk. This is going to be awesome. Then we'll be able to rebuild those glassware buildings, no problem. Then we're going to build another barracks. So I guess today we're going to try to work on security. We just need to clear those areas. We can actually build those barracks. So we need, you know, there's some high ground areas that we need to cut all the trees down so we have a natural advantage. And then we start flattening the land so we can build the barracks there. Wow. We have $11,000 worth of equipment in there. That's insanity. Buy and transfer that right away. We could buy a ton of grain. Do a little bit of that. And we'll be able to feed the cows and have a lot more bread. Put money back in the town. So yeah, what we need now is we don't need more homes in the city, we need more upgraded homes, I think. So we need more of these homes to upgrade to tier 2. Or to tier 4 preferably, so we can get a little bit more tax dollars and break even. So what should we do? Overall happiness 95%. Lowest thing is people want spices. 47 out of 61 residents are stocked with luxury items. Looks like glassware and spices are the two lowest things. Unfortunately, Masuk does not have spices, but he does have glassware. I'll buy the hell out of that then. And of course that'll give us money back because the people will buy that glassware from the store. So you can, like, you know, you buy it at 100, sell it for 110. Can you make a castle in this game? Yeah, there's probably a way to do that. I mean, we technically have one in the south with, like, the large fort with a wall around it, which is certainly looking like a castle. Alright. What do you got for us, ma'am? Would like to buy some more glassware, actually. Glassware is one of the hardest things to come by. And he's selling it for a rather lower price, so... This game's made in Unity? Oh, awesome. I did not know that. I could trade her for soap and stuff, but... Oh, look at that. So now that we're selling glassware in the market, we went from, like, negative 31 to plus 250. Just by, like, having a new luxury item in the marketplace. And that'll probably skyrocket with the happiness, too. Yep. Yep. Oh, that was a good call. So now we'll probably be 250 for at least the next year. Oh, looks like the cows are finally under control. Starting out, how large should you make the farm? Typically, I like to make 4 5x5 fields. All in a square, so that way each field can grow something different. And it'll increase your food variety that way. And you can use beans and wheat. Well, maybe not that until you got a windmill ready, but... Should have a good tutorial on that on the channel, though. Are we making milk yet? Might need to do milk for cheese. Nope, not yet. Soon. Yeah, when I saw crop rotation in this game, I was like, no way. The only other game I saw do that was Ostriv, and Ostriv worked pretty good with how it did its crop rotation. And it was like a little tricky to learn at first because it was like, wait, what do these symbols mean? Like, how does this work? Well, once I figured it out, and once I figured out you could like put cows on the field and stuff in Ostriv, it was like, whoa. So if this game does that as well, I think that's going to be the new standard for like any sort of survival city builder. Like, I want to see cattle being used in conjunction with farms. You know, where like you can have your cows go out onto the field. I think that's a great idea. And then that way you can have a fluctuating food source all the time. You know, you're always fighting for, you know, instead of just building more and more and more farms, you kind of make them better. Almost upgrading, but not even really an upgrade. It's just like you're just making them better. Which sounds like an upgrade, but it's like every farm field could be different just by slightly being placed in different land. You get invaded often? Oh yeah, it'll be happening many, many, many more times. Yes, there are options to clear the land. You can have like rocks and trees in the way, so then you can mine all that out, and then you can flatten it too. So we're trying to put like a barracks here and a tower up here to defend this area a little bit more. And then also we're going to build a barracks around here to protect this industry so it doesn't get attacked again. I could also add more guard towers to it, but in fact, I don't know if the enemy will come from down here anymore, so maybe we should move the towers inside the industry. Maybe we should do that. And specifically defend the buildings rather than just the open land. There was a way where there was a road here, and so we were defending that road from before, but now things have changed. Yeah, the tower on the hill is great. Elevation is incredibly important in this game, which is why I built the wall like this, because this is all the high ground. So if we keep our towers and our barracks up on the high ground and the enemy out, we're going to have a good time. And they will not. Because they'll be dead, Smiley. Yeah, in Austria, it's really interesting how they've done it, where you build a farm and then you attach the farm to the fields. Like you build a farm, then you have people work at the farm, and then you assign the farm to different fields. And it would be interesting in this game to assign the barns to different fields, to give them options, where it's like, okay, prioritize this farm field, and if it's not growing fallow or clover, if it's not set to be for grazing, then go over here and graze, you know, that kind of thing, like to set priorities. We were going to build another cobbler too. Weaver and cobbler we could definitely use another one of, but it's not like urgent. These are still pretty good numbers. How are we doing on iron? 226, okay. We're getting bricks back up again. Charcoal kilns are being built. Beautiful. You want us to build an orchard? I know. We'll build it here eventually. We were up over 300 population, then everybody had to die to death, so that's their fault. Holding us back. Bum, bum. Oh, there we go. Construction's moving, yep. Alright, so now we're moving the defensive towers inside that industrial area. That's good. Beldar's going to be here for a little bit. Yeah. Nope. If only we could get spices. Next time Masuk shows up, we'll have to sell some more armor. How do you move the blueberry bushes? Exclamation point blueberries in the chat. Can you build tier 4 buildings yet? Yes, you can. You've always been able to. You can upgrade your town hall to tier 4, and then the houses will upgrade to tier 4. But no other buildings past that can be built. So the tier is unlocked, but there's not much in that tier yet. But I'd love to see paper makers and something to do publishing, and it'd be so cool to export like fine goods, more luxury goods, more variety. Yeah, well, we don't need glassware for a while. Oh, we don't have sand, so let's mine that out first. The old sand mine is open again. Well, I might build another barn here. When we have a chance, we'll build a big grain farm so that way we can feed the cows and do more bread, specifically just for bread and cattle. Oh, cool. The road has a little... Oh, that's neat. The road's like a little elevated there. That's cute. Yeah, that cobble road looking thick, for sure. Okay, yeah, so now we're waiting for all the trees to be cleared. Okay, let's see. What do we got for... Iron ore is low, gold is low. Yeah, 2,155. That's alright for the raw meat because we had a hell of a lot of it from all the cows that needed to be slaughtered. So that was mostly to save the cows. We had to kill them in order to save them. You know, it's like a zombie movie. And now we're starting to smoke a lot more of the meat here. Oh, look at that. 8 months of preservation. Ooh, that's good. Well, 6 was spoilage, but we're good. And lots of milk, which means more cheese now. Cheesemaker's back online. Alright, that number's going back up. Perfect. Bum, bum. Spoiled food should go for compost. I think that should. Bum, bum, bum. All right, looking good. Heavy tools. Much better. Yeah, that looks fine. What a nice looking town, though. And our defenses are getting better, too. It's pretty. Bum, 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 bum. What can you do in your map if the nearest iron is like 100 kilometers away? Oh boy. Oh, you could always, build your typical wagon and I don't know. Yeah, start building and upgrading roads, of course. Do wagons only work for tier 2 buildings? I think it's unlocked at tier 2, but the wagon can work for any of the buildings that produce like, well, the work camp, for example, and then any building that produces like clay, coal, gold, iron ore, that kind of thing. Oh, good. We're plus gold again. Somebody must have needed glassware. Someone must have needed to go buy, like, a jar. I find when I prioritize buildings, they finish other projects first. Yeah, that could be. Sometimes it's based on if somebody's closer. Look at this lady being chased by this cow. That's funny. Oh yeah, if you're seriously building far away from your city, it is a good idea to do the temporary shelter. Oh, looks like another sand pit there. Perfect. That lady should move over. Yeah. You had wagons deliver food items last night. Really? Well, maybe they must prioritize things. Oh, you had a lightning bolt hit your barn? Okay. I've had theaters burst into flame before. That gets scary, but I think I've once had a building claimed by fire, and it was because it also happened during a raid. So our people were in the town center locked down shooting at enemies. Luckily, it was just like a house, so we got it rebuilt pretty quick. Oh, good. Tier 3 house. Really want to get all these houses minimum tier 3. Preferably all tier 4. Ah, but these guys are out of the range of a market, I think. Nope. Help, how many Hunter Forager cabins do I need early game? I'm always running out of food. Also, I set up a cellar, but food spoils. What's up with that? Well, that's realistic. Spoilage will always be a thing in the game. But keep in mind, you'll never be able to stockpile enough food. It's more about continuous production. So it's a good idea to start with maybe 2, maybe 3 hunters and 4, maybe 5, 6 foragers, depending on what the diversity of the landscape is around you. It's hard to tell because it's kind of like if you got a little bit of animals but a lot of stuff to forage, then obviously you kind of go more for foraging. But overall, you should build maybe at the start 2 to 3 and then upgrade to like 6 to 8 of each building. I've got a lot of hunters too, and sometimes not enough as well. Wow, food poisoning. Interesting. Well, now we've got what? 4 smokers there. 4 smokers here. Another smoker there. Wow. Your city's 100 years old? Congratulations, dude. Let's build 2 more smokers here, too. Smoking isn't good for you? Yeah, well, they don't have vapes back then. You can't vape meat. You have to smoke it. But we got 7 months going into the spring, so that's a really good amount of food. All right, we're probably going to see an invasion, too. Since we got invaded in the spring last year, we're going to see a raid, I should say. There's a little difference between a raid and an invasion. So, it is likely that there's going to be an attack in the spring. We're about a month away. We could get the troops ready, but I think we're going to just focus on building the defenses and holding back on the towers. And the cows are saved. Good. Zam dropping a 10 bomb in the chat. Thank you very much for a big O gift bomb, brother. Amen. Thank you very much, dude, for dropping a big O bomb for chat. Yeah, brother. Thank you very much for all the big O support. Greatly appreciate that. Awesome. Congratulations to all you guys who just were gifted a membership for hanging out in the chat. And keep in mind, if you're watching and you're not yet subscribed to the channel, make sure you do that because we will drop a Big O giveaway in the Discord after the Big O stream. So make sure you do that. Yeah, brother. Mama. Beautiful. All right, 4 new animals born. Excellent. All right, we're maxing out. Very nice. I watched the VOD last night, and someone said that they couldn't control the game with WASD or mouse wheel. I had that issue, and I needed to make the game exe run as administrator for it to work. Okay. Well, that's a good tip, dude. Thank you very much. Oh, more typhoid. Great. Alright, it's invasion season. Let's see what happens. Hopefully, Masuk has... Hopefully, Masuk has spices for us this year. And what are we doing with armor? 9? Okay. 32 heavy weapons. Wow. Okay, I think we can cut back on the heavy weapons. Let's go with regular weapons. Does beer expire? Unfortunately, yes. Yes, it does. Unplayable. K-Stan, thanks for the 12 months as a little raptor. If there was an ice harvest mechanic, do you think that would help with food spoilage? Also, I'm loving these streams. Very relaxing. That'd be great. I would love to see more ways to, like, for example, winter just simply increasing the amount of longevity of food because it's just colder. So, yeah, anything that's, like, stored outside would just last longer. Okay, we just need this wall section and this little, kiln to be built. We've got 200 hours in the game now. Raptor, do you know if the devs are hanging around? They would be really good to get suggestions and bug reporting. I think they're probably paying a lot of attention now to Steam and their own forums and Discord, but they have been in our Discord too. Will has been in our Discord a couple of times chatting with everybody, so if you ever see somebody by the name of Charlie Echo Will, CE Will in the chat, Will is part of the dev team. I'm not exactly sure what precisely his title or role is, but he's definitely in touch with the development of this game. So, but he was watching a lot of the streams and answering a lot of questions and was giving a lot of help before the game came out. So, CEO Will. I don't think he's the CEO, but I guess the CE is for Crate Entertainment. Oh. More cows for sale. Cool. Wow, we gotta buy some logs. Let's see. Ah, Mad Money Masuk. Oh, he's buying, oh yeah. Let's sell 20 of these heavy weapons. Collect on some coin for the year. I'm not going to sell if the price is low. I'm only going to sell if the price is right. Beep bop a doo, doo bop a dee, bop bop a digga ba digga ba digga beep bop a dee. How do you feel about trading? I hear you have to import a lot. Yeah, I think it's great. That seems realistic. Tons of modern. I mean, that's why railroads were built. That's why there's giant ports. You know, a lot of things are. A lot of our infrastructure and industries are to bring things in to then bring things out. You know, but I think that feels right. That's why towns built ports. That's why railroads were invented. That's why there was massive rail yards to bring materials from where they were found to where they were needed. What's up, Red? Good to see you in the chat, man. Zam with the big O10. Thank you, brother. Yeah, brother. Yeah. I wonder if we'll see an invasion.
Just wanted to say that it's amazing to see your face all over Steam for the developer broadcast for many, many games.
True.
Glory to Raptoria.
Yeah, brother. Well, the development teams of a lot of games come in here and they hang out with you guys, or they just kind of watch quietly and see how everyone behaves, and nobody here is really a knucklehead. Sometimes you guys can be a little... Sometimes chat can be a little a little chatty, if you know what I mean. But no, everybody here is really great and chill and relaxed. So that's probably why developers typically email me with a, hey, good stream, here's 5 keys, enjoy. And then I just drop them for you guys because I already have the game, so what am I going to do with it? I just drop them in the Discord. So because you guys are chill, and because development teams like to chill out with us and answer questions or hang out or whatnot, it's awesome. So thank you guys for your support and hanging out with me. Hope the game does get trains eventually. Oh my god, wouldn't that be amazing? That'd be really cool. Yeah, our chat's the best, man. Best chat. And the award for best chat goes to Chad. Or should I say Chad? Chad emote. Guys, let's get it up. Give a 1 in the chat for Chad. I'm gonna buy more wood because seriously, we're gonna need that for all the firewood. And well, not only is firewood, but also it becomes coal in the end. I think we're just going to mine out all that sand, and then I'm going to put those people in charge of the glassware industry. We have 300 glassware, and that's still not enough. I need like 10,000. Hope Raptor gets a community award at some point, because I love the community to the fullest. Well, we did. I mean, our chat's so cool that literally in a couple of games, there is literally chat, like Raptor's chat, mentioned in like the credits of Gas Station Simulator. And probably another title or of theirs or whatever, so like literally chat is pretty awesome. How are we doing for regular tools? 88? Okay. Let's speed up on the regular heavy tools, I mean. Hold off on the regular. Bum, bum, bum. And we'll probably keep buying stone if we can. I kind of want to keep these numbers near 1,000 so we don't have to use our labor force as much. Keep people in actual industries. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, 20 raiders sighted coming at the end of the year. Well, population went from 392 to 302, so that's good. And a big O raid where they're immediately being destroyed by the towers. Awesome. Hello from Bulgaria. What's up, man? Oh, I think we should probably make hauberks too for the towers and stuff, but once they destroy the tower, that's kind of over. Yeah, if you want any sort of help with farming, exclamation point FF tutorial. Whole playlist for tutorials and such. Oh yeah, Ostriv, yeah. If you like this game, you'll love Ostriv as well. Vice versa. Alright, attacks come in so often here, we're hiring another. And the enemy should be fleeing here shortly. And they're out of here. And they're running. Good. Well, that was not bad. Okay, so now we just need that industry to be complete and we're good. Now we just need spices. Yeah, it's our retirement home again. Yeah, I hear a lot of wood chopping going on, so they're clearing that land like crazy. Oh boy. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, Ostriv is great with the aesthetics for all the tree. This game really kind of shares a lot about what Ostriv did with the beautiful transition of nature, too. Like, it's like Anno, but like with that whole transition of like the beautiful, seamless transition to seasons. Like winter, summer. Gorgeous. Bum, 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 bum. Village was raided. Do hunters wear medium armor? You know, I think they get a bonus to their defense, even if they don't wear armor. I'm not sure if they do or not. And they might wear hide coats to go work in the winter, but I think because of their profession, they just get like a boost to their health because they're working with dangerous animals, which is really cool. So, you know, somebody running back from the mine could be easily killed by a... somebody could be easily killed by a... like a wolf, but... Yo, Coin Launch, you keep asking about that, dude. There's links down below in the description to support through the ways available. You can do that. But we're not going to do a full stop just to do something like that. Bum, 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 bum. Well, there's a PayPal link down below in the description if that's what you'd like to do. That's very nice of you, but I don't have anything like that. Why do you have so many fruit bushes in one place? Oh, you want to know how this works? Oh, you mean this blueberry farm? Oh. Exclamation point blueberries. I think at this point I have as many likes in the chat as many times as people ask about that sweet blueberry farm. So we're almost up to 600. That's getting pretty close to accurate. This isn't even efficient, by the way. Like, we need, I think, 3 or 4 more of these to be able to pick all these blueberries. But 1, it looks cool. 2, it was our first one, so we were just learning. And 3, we also put apiaries here, so despite it being a like a massive field of fruits and stuff, the bees love it, and so they produce a hell of a lot more honey and wax because of that. You already played 70 hours of this game? Oh. Why so many blueberries? There's a blueberry for everybody in the chat. Actually, I think we produce well over like 10,000 blueberries a year. I have no idea. But yeah, the bees really love that area. Blueberry bushes do not die. So that, yeah, that they're really resilient. Like, you don't have to You don't have to fertilize. Fertility doesn't matter. They don't die. You don't have to it's free food, basically. So long as you have one person. Hell, even if you just had one person harvesting a few blueberries a year and that's all they did, and even if they had a lot of idle time, it's still worth it to help prevent scurvy, especially at the start of the game. Yeah, there's beehives in the game. They call them apiaries, and I've never seen any monkeys, so I don't know why they would call it that. I think it's a typo. You're on year 157 and your blueberry bushes are disappearing, so they die. Well, actually, I think they will come and go in the wild, but I've never seen the farm ones disappear. However, I have seen new blueberry bushes pop up like out in the wild, like they're just new berries here and there. But you know, in the 70 years that I've had the farm, they're fine. What if they ever die? At least it's not that big of a deal. I'll build a different farm there. Maybe I'll build an amusement park here instead. We'll go from a berry farm, and then I'll just open an amusement park. Perfect. No building of bridges just yet. Hopefully they put that in the future. See if any walls need to be rebuilt. Yep, I'm going to build the orchard as soon as the cows here have brought the fertility up a little bit. Oh, and there's an old age death in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. I was off by a second. It's fine. Thinking about building a road now for the orchard, so it's time. It begins. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, another winter, which means coming soon. Another spring, which means another invasion. Soon. Soon. Hey, and 9 people want to move in. Excellent. Now we're up to what? 113, yep. Or 313. The next hundo. Yeah, I've had a lot of issues with larger towns, but they've improved over time. The developer has made some updates to the game, and since its release, it's gotten a little smoother. But they got a ways to go. It's getting better and better, though. I have high hopes. Alright, so hopefully everybody who's on assigned is working good. Oh, cowboy hat is in. Do these industries need water? No, but could have a well nearby for fires. That'll be fine. How often do you play games that you don't share with all of us? Very rarely. When I'm not streaming video games and hanging out with you guys, I'm usually making a video that then goes to you guys. My schedule is basically like, you know, wake up and get ready for the day and check emails and a few other things, reply to people, then jump into the stream, and then the midday is making a nice lunch and doing things like laundry or shopping or whatever I need to do for the day. Maybe getting on the phone for some meetings or something like that, like if I got to make a call or, you know, go to the bank, you know, something that can only be done during business hours. And then come back in the PM and stream again, and then after that, grab dinner, make a video, and then about time for bed. Long hours that I do this, but it doesn't feel like work. And people often are like, oh, dude, take a day off. But it's like, for me, a day off is just playing games anyway. So it'd be like, hey, don't hang out with us, but keep doing the things that you do. It's like, what? That'd be so boring. The streams are awesome because, you know, one of the top comments recently on one of my videos was that a lot of people didn't really like streams. They just want they want series, but then they don't often watch past kind of like part 1. So they want to see a game, and they want like a buffet of content in front of them, but they only kind of want to put one thing on the plate maybe, and then like maybe nibble at it and then leave. But they won't nibble unless there's like a huge like buffet thing there. So it's like the videos are certainly nice to give people first looks and small samples of things. That's definitely worth everybody's time, and definitely if somebody's curious about something, they don't have to invest 5 hours into seeing what something is for the first time. On the other hand, a game like this, Farthest Frontier, not something you can do like a, you know, like a 10-15 minute quick look at and then just kind of get everything that... You could definitely take a quick look, but you miss out on so much. So, but I did both, you know. Some people were like saying, oh, you never made a series on this game, but I did. They just didn't watch any of the videos. There's like a 10-part video series on me building a city in this game. There's a bunch of tutorials, and there's live streams. So, you know, I've made all the types of content there is for everybody as best I could. So that's why it's that's why it was nice that everybody smashed like, so that way more people found this game and the channel for it too. So thanks to all you guys smashing like. Susan's algorithm promotes the channel that way, which is cool and all, but my real true plan is for good games like this to be found by people, so more people can buy them. The development teams then have a financial success that, you know, for example, this game made by Crate Entertainment, their previous game, Grim Dawn, a lot of people came in and said, oh, dude, this dev did such a great job on their previous game. Can't wait to see this one. So if people are coming in praising a game from, you know, a couple of years ago that's still getting DLC, still being updated, still being cared for while they're making this game and releasing this game, then that's a good sign for what this game has in store for it. So it's very likely that these developers will put a great amount of the funds that they make for the sales of this game right back into the game, which makes we all win. I get to make more cool videos. Everybody who buys the game gets to have more fun with it, and we get to play it a lot longer, which means chat's gonna enjoy hanging out. Am I winning now? I think so. I mean, I feel like a winner. A winner is me, Smiley. Yeah, thanks to all you guys hanging out. Thanks for saying hi, and I hope you all win a copy today when we drop our Big O giveaway. Oh, good. They're starting to build more of the wall there. Excellent. Got to be the boar again. Oh, a bear. Oh, there was a tower there. There it was. I was wondering where that tower was. I couldn't see it in the tall grass. Yeah, Chelsea, thank you very much. Thanks for watching. Alright, so we built more smokers now. How's that doing for our capacity? For meat. Ah, yeah, there we go. Now we got like 1,500 meat in storage. I gotta watch a video on YouTube on how smoking actually cures meat. Or at least I should say there was a video that popped up in my recommended, and I was like, oh, I want to see, like, what they have to say about that. Tell me more. Miss anything fun in the last hour? Lots of invasions, attacks, battering rams. An army invaded, raiders came in, but we've been winning them. I'd never played a game like this or even heard of Raptor until I randomly got recommended a video like 2 weeks ago, so the algorithm is working. Yeah, that's really the only way to grow nowadays, is just to get everybody involved and get excited about whatever and then have them interact. I think I made that road a little too long. No, you know what? I'll put a little gate there. The cows can't go through gates, but there's an opening here. So we'll just build a little gate on the side. Would I ever play a game with Moist? Moist Critical, aka Charlie? You know, he really reminds me of a friend of mine growing up. He seems very chill. So, I mean, yeah, it'd be kind of cool. I'm always down to play with anybody if they, you know, if they want to play a game and we have capacity and stuff. But that's why how I made friends like with Jessica and Jerry and Bradford and stuff. Lots of nice people out here. Like Sternfuhrer PK. Hello. Good to see you, dude. Welcome to the Big O stream. Oh, wow. Look at that. We made over 4,000 gold now on being a little positive. There must have been some home upgrades or something. Oh, now it dropped down. But, regardless... Oh, one of the theaters must have also ran a show. You want me to check out your North Africa mod for Gates of Hell? Sometime soon. I will definitely do that soon. I've been too into this game. But yes, I want to play more Gates of Hell. I also want to play more Regiments. That game was just phenomenal. Yesterday I was very happy because I saw like IGN or PC Gamer or whatever, like promoting both Regiments and Farthest Frontier, and I really enjoyed both of those games. Oh yeah, Sir Simlot is one as well, yeah. We have... Sim's a little more busy with his life, and then, of course, puts any free time into his channel, as he should, but... Despite some people being busier than others, everybody's just been mostly... happy and helpful, and... I, had a meeting with YouTube that I can't really talk about yesterday, but I can say at least that I was saying, like, oh yeah, the people that I play with, like, subscriber count's not really important to me. It's more like the vibe. So it's like, who the hell knows? Like, I could pop off and get 10 million subscribers tomorrow, or Alex could come back and have the biggest channel. I mean, anything's possible. So, cool. You just got to be nice and patient and put up with me. That's all. The rewards are big, chat, for putting up with me. Oh, yes. More flax and cloves. We actually have quite a bit of flax growing. Yeah, we have 443 in storage, so... Yeah, we definitely should make some more clothing, though. And I'm out of space. What's up, Lumberjack Samurai? How you doing, Brad? I'm out of space for... Well, actually, wait a minute. We could just At this point, we could remove the decorative wall and just expand the industry to the west with this road here. Yeah, we could get all this stuff out of the way and just boom, right there. So we'll be good. Unless, did I not put a full group in there? There might not be... Oh yeah, there's not even a full team in there. Never mind, we're good. Make more clothes by literally putting more people in there. Problem solved. Is this something like Stronghold? Yeah, on occasion I get a Stronghold vibe from this too. Like, after playing Stronghold for so long, I was like, man, I want to build more, I want to play more Stronghold. But I want to play like more City Builder in Stronghold, and this is like kind of like that. Meeting with Susan, any free premium keys? No. But essentially YouTube just meets with me from time to time. They ask me for my time to like give my feedback on things, and they actually do listen. So remember, all the times that I complain about YouTube and say that they're doing things wrong, I think they hear me say that. That's why I complain about it. And then they ask to meet with me, and then they ask me to tell them more, which is nice. They want to know what I like, what I don't like, and what could be better. But there are teams who really care, and they get excited about doing their job, and they want to be good at it. But remember, when you get to like the level of YouTube, half of it is like pretending. Well, no, half of it is trying to do, but then hinder the people trying to do, so that way it looks like you're doing, but then you say nothing you could do. It's like, you know how like sometimes they won't put up a street light until, you know, there's stop signs everywhere until somebody like T-bones somebody else, then they put up a stoplight. It's kind of like that. Something bad has to happen before a possibility of thinking about considering the opportunity to maybe perhaps do something occurs. That kind of thing. That's how YouTube is. But that's how a lot of things are. So I only complain because I care. That's why I complain about Alex all the time. I think he hates it when I complain about him doing stuff, but that's how it goes. Step into my office, we need to talk. That only happened one time. YouTube only got mad at me once, but they were in the wrong. So it was cool. They were like, hey, what's this criminal video you've made? Oh, you mean this video on 1920s prohibition? Like, yeah, it was a crime then. Oh, no, you're promoting criminal organization. This is the mafia, pal. You're going to YouTube jail. Satire video game. Oh, all right, you win this round. Some of you may remember that. A lot of you who are members may have gotten an email like, hey, you're no longer a member, bye. And then everyone was like, what's going on? So if that ever happens again, it's probably a glitch. Like, I don't do anything wrong. I'm not doing 3 a.m. prank videos. I'm playing games about crop rotation and manure. And you're watching him, so you're part of the problem, chat. Pepperidge Farms remembers? Yeah. You know, I really appreciate this too, by the way. I do like the fact that we're making actual like farms and things like that. Like we're putting in some good effort to separate things and like make them look all nice. It's really nice. Oh, Project Zomboid had an update? Yeah, I'll play that with Buford. Buford wants to come over in like 10 days. I asked Alex if he wanted to come too, but Alex has never had a passport before. He's only like been within France and French territories. So at least Alex is rolling on his passport, so there's an opportunity to live stream with Alex someday. But I want to buy some equipment so I can actually walk around and live stream something. So the streams are going to get better. So thanks again, guys, for all your memberships and stuff. I'm going to try to make things fun overall, but I'm going to seriously write down some incentives today on things that I'm going to deliver on and do more giveaways for all your memberships. So thank you. All right, let's get going. So it's spring. We got trades coming in, right? And we should have some invasions coming in too, so we'll see. Let's see what happens. Hopefully there's no big O raids. YouTube jail, aka Fortnite streaming. Yes, finally. Yes. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ooh, a predator was sighted. Great. Yeah, this is a theater. This is just like a tier 2 upgraded. So right now I think one of our theaters is showing Night at the Roxbury and the other one is showing Rocky Horror Picture Show. And Tissa. Patient. Alright. We'll wait for more trades to come in. Yeah, you can upgrade the theaters to tier 2. Did the Predator cloak or your army could kill it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe it did. Maybe it got away. Jorge Armaro, thank you very much for your Raptor Egg membership. Thank you very much, dude, for clicking the tab and joining and becoming a member. That is very nice of you, dude. Thanks for the support. I'm almost always on your second monitor now. Awesome. Yeah, I know a lot of people who watch these streams and do something in the background, so welcome. Alright, we'll see if there's an invasion now. We're not really ready for it if they hit the east side again. New member, welcome. New member, welcome. Wow, we went from 392 back up to 317. That's awesome. We have no standing army at the moment, but we're ready to go. Oh, Tan, you're just here for the nuggets? Oh. Oh. Oh, wait. No, not that. Gorv's not selling clay this year. I'm not even going to buy tallow. I mean, we're going to have so many cows to slaughter. No, I will buy it. It's cheap. Forget it. It's cheap. We need spices, though, so hopefully Big Money Masook comes in with spices. Decided to get the game. Any LPT to a fresh start? LPT. What does LPT mean? Something pro tips? I've never heard that term before. I want to know what that is. When does the party bus roll into the village? I guess every time we get a big O bombs. Life pro tip? Oh, is that what that means? Oh. Well, I mean, I have a tutorial series, !FF tutorials, but what I will say is for your first time, just play slow. Like, never speed up the game. Look at your trade depot in the springs when you build one, because that's when the traders come in. You know, firewood is important, but also so is food and managing spoilage and things like that. But a few things to consider. But yeah, definitely that tutorial will help out. It's about a 50-minute tutorial of covering pretty much everything related to population, houses, road layouts, how to upgrade roads, how to prepare defenses, how to use hunters to attack. Like how to use hunters to like shoot at enemy troops and things like, or more wolves, dangerous animals at the start, but it'll be a while till you see a raid. New member, welcome. Gordy, thank you very much for the Raptor Egg membership. Welcome aboard, dude. Thanks for the support. Oh, we're a little low on iron now, finally. Let's take a look at the, Oh, yeah. slow the armorer down. Heavy tools are at 7, that's good. Good. Yeah, the school increases desirability, but it's a little bit. A lot of the service buildings, including the bakery, increase desirability, so it's a good idea to put it in the town, but I mean, there are other buildings that will increase it more. Old age death in 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Old age death confirmed. And there it is. Hopefully there's some more traders showing up. Yeah, we're gonna work mining full time. Yeah, we're building a small park here for more desirability. More desirability, of course, will increase our taxes from the houses upgrading to the next tier, so that's a good thing. And what are we building here? Oh yeah, the well. Well, well, well. Yeah, Manor Lords is looking very promising. That'll be fun. I feel like that's going to be more... Building in that's going to feel like building in Austria a bit more. Or like Foundation's going to be a little bit more like free building. Although this doesn't really feel that restrictive either. But can't wait to get my hands on that game. Soon. Excellent. A lot of these houses are ready to upgrade. They just need more food. Well, variety. So if we get spices... Actually, spices are only good for tier 4. I don't think anybody else buys that. But we got to get those preservists back up again. Do we have the glassware pumping? Yeah, we need more food. Variety. More variety. So, the orchard, it begins. Let's build an orchard. The cows provide 2 types of food. Well, actually 3. Meat, milk, and then, of course, cheese that you can make from the milk, too. The milk can be sold at the markets, but and it doesn't seem to spoil quickly, because people will buy it or it'll be used right away, so that's cool. Hey, check that out. Look at all that juicy fertility. So I'm glad we added some. It does have kind of its own fertility thing, but it's a good idea to add to it because it just makes it that solid blue. Alright, let's build a arborist here. I think we'll build 2. Yeah, because we're going to do peaches and pears here. Is it Parmigiano cheese? Yes, Smiley. Actually, I don't want to build that near the road. Must be more decorative. We need to do better and gooder. There we go. And then we'll start building our orchards here. So it should be like peaches and pears, and then we'll do apples down here somewhere. Could do it here. That'd be cool to build it there. What's the problem? Slope too steep. Can't allow that. Parmigiano for the win, yeah. Good cheese. I know the United States bans one type of... Actually, I think a lot... Actually, I think the European Union also bans a type of cheese from Sardinia? Or maybe Sicily. That they leave out and purposely allow maggots to get into it, or flies to lay their eggs or something. Some crazy thing that... It adds flavor, Chad, okay? We've banned flavor, okay? Not good unless there's literal festering pus, you know? That's where the real flavor is. Sounds yummy, yeah. Oh, yeah. You can't make your town as organized as mine? Oh, yeah, you can, for sure. It just takes practice. This ain't my first rodeo with this game. I'm 200 hours in, and I play tons and tons of other, you know, city builder games. So all those skills kind of leak over. Tips for wood and stone? Yeah. Just continue to log out. As your city grows, continue to log out those areas and use work camps. You can also buy those materials too, so when you start making money. It seems kind of silly to continuously import those materials, but you're always going to use them to build. Like pretty much every building either requires logs or planks, and every building mostly requires stone, so you may as well always get those materials. Oh, more babies born. Wow, we're up to 320 population. Not bad. Things are popping off. And things are good. Birth rate 96%. Everything else is 100. Wow, look at that. For cleanliness. A little low on that, but I'm not exactly sure how to do that. Exclamation point, blueberries. A lot of people have not seen that tutorial series, so make sure you do yourself a favor and subscribe and turn on that notification bell. We're going to have a giveaway for all subs right after the stream, too, so if you want to play, you can. Bum, 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 bum. So many people ask about the blueberries. It's awesome. People are paying like a good... That's a good thing. It shows people are really paying attention, so they know like a lot of the things about the game already. They know that that's like something they haven't seen yet. That's cool. Love that. You have a blueberry farm in real life, you don't need a tutorial? Oh man, I'm coming over for pancakes then. Is this like all other city builders? Well, yeah, there's got to be some things that make it qualify as a city builder. Road building, the storage of goods, houses, entertainment, or medical care. So yeah, there's a lot of things in this game, in the city builder game, that makes it a city builder game for sure. But there's a lot of new and unique things that I haven't seen before, or that I haven't seen often, that I'd like to see more, like crop rotation and more defenses that you can build. Games like Austria, for example, do crop rotation, but I haven't seen defenses in that game yet. And so, yeah, it'd be really cool to see more and more games like this. Are there only blueberries in the game? There are blueberries and sumac and hawthorn. And then, of course, there's all the fruits. Like right now, we're working on an apple orchard, and we're building these buildings now to produce more fruit and start giving our people more variety. You love the game's music? True. 10 out of 10. What's up, Hitoshi? How you doing? Things are good for me. How are you? Can you move the blueberries like you can other berries? Oh, blueberries are the only ones you can move. So yes and no. Like you can move the blueberries, but that's it. That's all you can move at the moment. I want them to be able to allow us to do more than that. That would be cool to be able to do multiple things that we could move. Like, for example, to somehow make a mushroom farm or something like that. Or what is it? Hazelnut? There's hazelnut, like bushes and trees in the game. The Sardinian cheese you referred to is called Kasu Martsu. And yes, flies lay eggs in it and becomes maggots would eat the cheese and excrete it, which becomes the soft center. Mm-hmm. Nice. That's where the flavor comes from. Yeah, so somebody had mentioned earlier that the fertility related to the arborist is a little different than the fertility related to the farms and such. But they're kind of the same, because when you look at fertility here, this is kind of like crop field fertility. And when you look at fertility through the arborist, it's like tree fertility. So they don't need as fertile soil. Trees are a little bit more hardy, so they're much better in, like, for example, the arid highlands. But it certainly doesn't hurt to, like, definitely max out your fertility in an area. And, the more maxed out it is, the longer your orchards will last, which is great. Yes, this game is early access, yep. But it is out now, so you can get it on Steam right now. Well, we could finally upgrade our hunting posts, I suppose, and get more meat that way. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm going to start upgrading our hunter posts. And then we'll start making traps, and that'll allow us to get even more tallow, meat, and pelts. The price is $30 US dollars. And some people were saying it was less based on owning their previous games or whatever. Did I miss Strami in chat? No, I never miss him. He's dead to me. He's probably just hanging out at work. Hey, Simon. How am I do? Sorry you don't know conversion rates? You can just check Steam in whatever currency you'd like to buy it in. It'll be auto-updated for you. F in the chat. Sorry, sometimes I miss you guys. Like, Disco comes into the chat one time a year, says hi, and then like leaves, and then he's like, dude, you missed me, man. I was waiting for you. It's like, sorry. Hey, a new villager was born. Excellent. Greetings from Ireland. First time catching you live. Love the series and the streams for this. Well, thank you very much for watching. How are we doing on coal? We need a lot more iron. Coal was okay. It's fine. We Gucci. Oh, you found it not worth upgrading to the hunters because they'll go and get iron and that distracts them from hunting. Interesting. Well, we'll give it a shot. But you can also turn off the traps too, right? Like you can set the traps to 0. Brother, yeah, brother. Tenured Amoeba, thank you very much for the 25 months as a little raptor, dude. Appreciate the big O support. Thank you, brother, yeah.
New member, welcome.
Brother, yeah, yeah, brother, yeah. Yes, yeehaw, brother. Amen. When do we get a desert map playthrough? Well, the closest to that is the arid highlands, but I don't know. I want to at least be able to see water. Wow, big O city, bruh. Yeah. Wow, 7 months? That's a lot of food. Cheese, berries, no preserves though. Yeah, fair. Yeah. No, 3. Do you have a warehouse district where you can put all your storage buildings? Yeah, my warehouse district is right here, near this trade depot. So I pretty much put everything kind of like in this. Most things are stored like within this area, which is great because a lot of manufacturing goes on there, and a lot of trading. So everything's basically within like a block of each other. Yeah, the barns are completely broken. They're like weird error signs that pop up above, and you know, it'll say like the capacity of the barn should be 16, but you can only have 13. And then once it hits the capacity, like they won't auto slaughter. So like you'd think if you turned on auto slaughter, it'd be like, okay, anything over this number, just slaughter them, but no. Raptor, Streamlabs FX off?
Welcome.
No, I think that thing just, I think it just played, so no. Kirill, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor egg as well. Welcome aboard, Green Eyes in the chat. Show him some love. What's your favorite song from this soundtrack? Honestly, I really like that the soundtrack is so chill and mellow that Even though I've heard it a million times now, it doesn't really pop out too much. I really like all the songs. You think you're gonna bite the bullet and buy... Ooh, you're gonna buy this to stream tonight. Good. It is a lot of fun. And since it's only been out a week, for your style, Sir Simalot, you can definitely make some good tutorial... Just watch my tutorial videos and then make your own for your audience. It'll be totally fine. Go for it. Spread the word on how it works. The slaughter problem seems to involve the cows not actually going back to the barn for winter. Yeah, sometimes that can happen where, like, one of them will wander around. I think they find out that you're going to slaughter them, and they're like, oh, hell no, I'm not going back there. Exclamation point PC, or down below in the description for specs. Bum, 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 bum. I hear lots and lots of tree cutting going on. That's awesome. Soon we will build more military bases. Soon. Oh, yeah, yeah. Trees are falling. Good. Yeah, trees will regrow naturally in this game. Alright, let's build another arborist. Ah, good. That's one's gonna be for our apple trees in the south. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, trees can regrow into your town, and unless you build like a building there or a road, they'll continue to like regrow. Alright, spring has sprung. The raid could be on the way. Nice. Wow, wow. Oh, Angry Jay, you tried a sound effect and it didn't work. Oh. That's annoying. Streamlabs, do its thing. What? Wait, hold on. Yeah, nothing for super chats or donos, so. Well, just make sure you, you know, check it through your If you want to make sure it goes through, you can. Yeah, make sure it worked. You don't do it twice. Do you have issues with worker travel time the more you expand outwards? Yes and no. You can fix that by making sure all the roads are cobble and make sure everybody's got shoes. May take a little bit of time to travel, but you know. You need to make dinner later, Raptor in chat. Heart. Hot Pocket. Well, that was very nice, Stromby, of you dropping in. Don't forget to wish Pinto a happy birthday. It was Pinto's birthday like 2 days ago, but he's dead to me. Dead. Hello, Simon. Can you send out expeditions to explore more? Yeah, you can. You can put out exploration markers and people will go out. Oh, some big ass trees. Oh. Maple tree quite big. I should have used a birch tree instead. Is there a defining edge to the map? Yeah, I think it's I think the map is circular. New member, welcome. On the edges. Great Prophecy, thanks for the 9 months as a Raptor hatchling. The game is great. I've been non-stops. Yeah, same. Yeah, I could stop anytime I want to. I just, you know, figured I'd just play this for just a little bit. It's a little bit longer. Oh, the map is square? Okay. Oh, you know, I know I thought it was circular because I had so many mountains that it was like rounding off the edges for me. Oh my god, traders, finally. Beldar! What's up, bro? Nothing I want to sell. But I will buy the clay. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Big Money Masook. Bringing in them dollars. Ooh, he's also got ingots. Oh, we'll be doing a lot from this. Oh, Beldar's buying soap?
Here comes the money.
Oh, tier 2 hunters are not worth it, especially if you already have cows. Okay. Yeah, they could probably up. It'd be nice if the tier 2 then could have another employee, so that way you could have one person hunting and one person doing the trapping. So yeah, if you could build the tier 2 with more stuff, that'd be cool. Like more people, more capacity. Okay, so we're going to keep buying clay. We don't have any deposits of that. Then we're going to sell soap and buy ingots. We can keep making weapons and armor. A tree fitty. Ooh, Masook also selling that glassware for a discount. We're going to absolutely burn through so much glassware when we start making preserves. Oh, Masuk's selling clay for cheaper too? Okay, well, we'll need all of it, so... let's get people off the sand mine. Put them back into preserves. We doing cheese? Beldar's selling for 11. Oh, Masuk doesn't have clay. Are pubs like schools, infinite customers? Well, the pub can only hold up to 10 households worth of people, so you'll have to build one for every 10 houses. Do the small gates work? Yeah, they'll keep enemies out for a quick second. It doesn't last long, but... Alright, let's see. I don't think there's anything else I want to buy from this guy. We should just buy all the iron. Because if Masuk ends up buying heavy weapons and armor again, holy crap. Wow, Masuk with the big win this year with the money. No spices, though. Shame. That's alright, we got tons of stuff. What's up, Holly? Hello. Okay, let's build a lot more armor. The items you buy from the traders that go to market, do you collect taxes on that? Yes. Oh. An invasion. Look at that, chat. I'm gonna finally build a tower up here. That was your invasion? Oh, there they are. Would you look at that? Oh boy. Well, luckily we put a tower near the Garrison there. Are they out of ammo? What's wrong? Villager has no ranged weapons. That's weird. We have 46 crossbows and 99 bows and almost 2,000 arrows, so that shouldn't be a problem. Wow, they're scaling up the invasion. We're probably making money from extra preserves now, yep. Are they too lazy to go pick up the arrows? I guess so. Rebuild the tower. Okay, we'll have troops in the barracks soon. Barracks doesn't seem to be very useful. What do you think? Oh, it is. It's just not... There's nobody in there at the moment. I guess we're going to need another defensive tower. You threw me a donation, but it didn't show up. Thanks for all you do for the community. Well, thanks, dude. I don't see any record of it, so make sure you check with whatever you use to drop one to see if you can either get the cash back or whatever. Make sure it actually goes through. People in here should have crossbows and stuff. Can we deploy the troops? Everybody should have heavy weapons and stuff. Oh, now they're fleeing. All right, well, their attack failed, and now they're bailing. All right, interesting. Ah, good. Now we can build the orchards. Oh, and of course, there's too many trees again. Jeez. Yeah, look at that beautiful fertility. Alright. Let's set up our work areas. Alright, that'll be a little better. What's up, cheesy nacho fries? How you doing? Wow, that raid in the south didn't go so well for those guys. They attacked, hit our barracks, and then kind of just ran. Okay. Yeah. Land is too much of a slope behind there. There we go. Bum, bum. As soon as the last arborist is done, we'll start planting everything. We just need to wait for the one at the farm to be built. Alright, well, we'll start seeing some more invasions again. Likely next spring. Walls, yeah. Nice. Yeah, you can order laborers to dig and flatten the ground. They'll do the leveling, so you can put barracks and stuff on there. Oh, damn. Was that a boar trying to steal our honey and root vegetables? What? Did I pump up the jam? I'm waiting on it, but yeah. Alright, more invasions coming in soon. Coming in hot. Oh, we only have 3 free laborers. Let's go with 4 construction. Everybody else can be in labor. Are they having a baby raptor? Hee hee. I will do that. Russ says, you do this for a living. All in caps, multiple question marks, laughy face. Yeah? Can we get a Keck W wall? Guys, welcome to Russ's stand-up comedy jam. Good one? Dude, I'm just saying. I know, I read your comment. I didn't say anything. You asked a question and I told you yes. Chat thinks it's very funny. You can't find Miss Pac-Man for your TV.
What you just said.
Okay. Anyway. Maybe we should make this like a fortified position. Like we could wall off the barracks completely. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, so we have blueberry farms over here. You used to have stuff on your channel, but you grew up? Lol. What? Hey, I don't even know. I don't know. Some people are like, "Hey, pal, is that your shirt?" Oh yeah, my girlfriend bought it for me. Yeah, I bet she did. Yeah, it was a birthday present. Okay then. Yeah. All right. Like there's weird. It's like weird hostility, but they're not being hostile. But it is, but it's not. Just go up to anybody in the bread aisle. Hey, are you gonna buy that bread? Yeah. Yeah. What? You work here? Yeah. No. Have a good day. And then they just walk away. It's like what? It's not like rude. It's confusing. It's not rude. It's not mean. It's not. It's like what happened? Was I attacked? I don't get it. You think it's called flamin'? Like the hot Cheetos? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's Takis, yeah. We should finish this wall over here too. Let's build a gate. If we move one of these towers over... Oh wait, no. Okay, we want the tier 3 wall. That should be right... When that tower moves, it'll be right in the middle, so we'll wait until that's done. I don't want to give them too many construction projects, but... had chicken pox when the game came, but could watch all the live streams during, but now I'm healthy and you have logged 50 hours now and love the game. Oh, good. Wow, chicken pox, wow. Haven't heard that in a long time. Hopefully we get a good group of like 10 new immigrants or something like that. What's our happiness at? Wow, very high. Our lowest value is like 95%, jeez. Bow, bow, bow. No. Don't give them more projects. Bum, 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 bum. Could someone else put sunglasses up for me so I couldn't afford to join, but always give thumbs up and subscribe? Well, thank you, Anonymous. Yeah, you know, you don't have to become a member to be part of the group, but if you do turn on the allow button, if somebody drops a gift bomb in the chat, you do have a chance to become a member. But yeah, it's nice to see you here often. I see you and many subscribers in the chat often. I feel like some people can't become members yet and haven't become members because like they have the allow button turned on, or they don't have the allow button because YouTube doesn't offer it yet, but they'd be happy being a member or not, and they just enjoy chilling. So the memberships are cool because it does help us to unlock more stuff through YouTube, like all the different emotes, which is fun to see chat spamming all the time. But, you know, if you can't or if you're not interested, no harm done. You're not like stealing from me or something. Like, how dare they get away with hanging out in the chat for free? It's like, I couldn't be happy that you guys dropped by. Everybody's busy, man. There's a lot going on. People are busy. A lot to do. Some of you guys drop in when you can, and that's awesome. So thanks for hanging out when you can. I love how the stockyards actually show what's stored in there. Firewood, bricks, planks. That's awesome, man. Is this game worth the money or best waiting for future updates? I think both. I think if you get it now, I think you'll really enjoy it. If you get burnt out on it, the nice thing about these types of early access games are by the time you've had your fun and step away for a little bit, there's an update and you get rejuvenated to try it out again. I've had that happen many times with games like Austrive, and hell, even Anno is like that too, where you played Anno day one, play through the campaign, play some multiplayer, and then a year later there's like new campaign stuff, new DLCs, and now like the multiplayer, it went from like what, 6-player to like 16-player or whatever it was, and they like upgraded it and the game got better. So it was like Anno was good at the beginning, but even got better, even through free updates. And I think the same of this game too. I think it's going to be great, especially where it's going. I'm excited to see where it will go. So I mean, I think it's good and will only get better. And I think the devs will continue to work on these performance issues and adding more content and more game modes, hopefully. And yeah, again, the more attention the game gets and the more people who pick it up, the more money they can put back into making an awesome game. Grant, you trying to watch while you're at work? Thank you, man. You've been watching since dawn of man. That is very cool of you. Andreas, the streams have given you a lot of peace over the last few weeks. Well, thank you for watching. I appreciate that. Glad you guys find it to be chill. It's mostly the chat. Chat is what makes this fun. I'm okay, I guess. Wow, look at this. We're at 7 months of food with 3 spoilage. That's phenomenal. Gotta be all the preserves. Your voice helps me stay focused at work. Oh, really? What are you focused on right now? Oh, work? Oh, okay. Sorry to bother. Oddly enough, yeah. Will becoming a member unlock shirtless mode? If that was ever going to happen, that would probably be on Instagram. Exclamation point Instagram. In fact, maybe there's some photos out there right now, ladies. Who knows? Who knows? But actually, everybody should follow me on Instagram because there's some really good photos of food and roller coasters and battle tanks and helicopters and cool stuff that I've done. It's not just like me hanging out with a smile on my face. A lot of it's actual places I've gone and things I've done. Yeah, hot tub stream, Smiley. Oh, God, no. I think I'd fall asleep in a hot tub. It'd just be too chill. Yeah, I'd probably just fall asleep. Or be like, alright, stream's over. I'm going to take a nap. This is too relaxing. Yeah, trip to Japan for fun food. I will return one day. I want to go, but Japan is babysit mode. They'll only let you go if you are there with like a scheduled tour, and that's not fun. Why do you have stone wall around parts of your build? Because it's incomplete. It's in progress. And some places are done, like for example this little wall over here. Like there's like a lake here, so the enemy can't walk around the wall. So this is technically a solid wall here. But also I'm waiting for other construction projects to be completed. Sorry, I meant like your houses. Huh? Like this? I don't know, just building pollutive and disruptive industries outside of town and then putting a wall around them. It helps to prevent the invaders from getting in easily, but also looks nice. I've probably used about 2,000 stone just on decorative walls alone. Oh, lots of people following on Instagram all of a sudden. I wonder why that might be. Huh. Wow. Lol. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I have no roller coaster at the berry farm yet, but soon. All right, so we're probably going to see an invasion this spring too. I'm just feeling like it's going to be another attack. Bomb. Yeah, we've done some charity streams before with like UNICEF and such. I'd like to do more of those events, but I need like a team to help me appropriately. I think there needs to be a lot of transparency there. So if I tell you guys, hey, donate money to this cause or donate money to me so I can put it into an account to then donate it to a charity or something like that, there needs to be a lot of transparency and trust that I'm going to do what I say I'm going to do. And if I'm going to do that, I need a team, or I need to like have a contact at like a children's hospital or something like that. So it's something I definitely want to do, but I want to make sure I do it right. So I want to take the time to make sure it's done correctly, because that's an important thing. You know, just donating a sum of money is cool, but like having an event and involving a lot of people into raising awareness is equally or maybe even more important. So if we ever do any sort of charity thing, it's got to be something like big. And we've done it before, and it's been through like YouTube and such where they've taken care of a lot of that, and we've just been asked to participate in an event. And I have no problem for that. But yeah, if I do some charity things, I want to make sure it's done right. Where's this hill I wanted to build on? Oh, here. Okay. I was going to have the wall. We're building a wall through the woods now, and I wanted to like stop here so I can make it go up this way. This hill. Oop. Oh, old age. 5,727 gold ingots were collected over the last year. Increase the number of tax-generating buildings to generate yearly taxes. Yep. Oh, so we got plus 5,000 gold last year just from that. Nice. What happened to your barracks? We upgraded it to a fort. So now it's a tier 2 barracks, essentially. We need to keep flattening this land. This land here is pretty flat already, but I guess there's a little bit of a hill there we gotta chop down. So yeah, if we need to expand the city, we're gonna expand here. Oh, the barracks needs a little repair too. Oh, we're also going to build a wall around this section too to better defend it. I wonder how the wall... I've never actually seen how a gate works when the enemy is near. Does anyone know if a gate closes because enemies are nearby? Whoa. It's like a brawl. Can people go through the gate if the gate is closed and the enemy's nearby? Yeah, I know it auto closes, but like, can troops go through the wall? Or rather, can it go through the gate? Who the hell is killing people? Is it this person causing all these murders? Person's gone insane. If that happens, I'm banishing them to the Shadow Realm. Anyway. Wow, look at all the candles we've got. Looks like he's selling heavy weapons again. And buy a bunch of those just in case our buddy Masuk rolls through. Plains Rider, hello, sir. Stone is too high of a price right now. And I think I'm okay on everything else. Thank you, sir. Upgrade the internal towers, please. The ones around the trade center are okay. They've never really gotten close to that for a while. But we're making sure everything's okay on the exterior. We're locking it down. We can't allow those guys to get in. And you know who I mean when I say those guys. The enemy. Can't let them in. They should add a function to the wagon shop to transfer resources to a construction site. Now that would be a good one. Yeah, it'd be really nice if instead of all of these things having to be delivered by hand, they were just delivered by the wagon, and then construction could just start as soon as they were done. But that's some feedback we can give to the devs and be like, hey man, wagons are cool. Give more. Want. Alright, we need another trader to come through. We'll check a little bit. Is there a faster way to increase the population? Just keeping happiness and such up, you know. Oh no, you have stone troubles? I always run out of stone. Constantly buying stone. Every time there was a trader, I was purchasing it. Right, this time is actually one of the rare times that I didn't, but maybe I should, because we are starting to work on a wall, and I don't want to regret not buying stuff, so let's do 5,000 and we'll just buy stone no matter the price. Oh, the Iron Clan is here. 455 on beer. Surprised she's not buying candles. No, it's not too expensive anyway. Yeah, you wish you could loot raiders? Me too. Be a welcomed change to the game to be able to... Even if they drop... I really would like it if they drop something called like broken weapon or damaged weapon, and then you could bring it to the blacksmith shops to smelt and turn into iron ingots. So like one weapon would equal like one ingot. But hey, you kill 60 raiders and get 60 weapons. That means 60 ingots, and that's a lot. That's a good number. That means money. Or I guess, you know, a penny saved is a penny earned, that kind of thing. But not even saved, it's more like just finding other ways to be you're just being resourceful. How about building more houses? Would that help bring out outsiders towards the city? Well, we have a gap of about almost 30 available homes, or at least places for people to live, so... And I am kind of working on that. We just need to flatten the land here. So I was thinking about building the city over this way. We just need to wait for it to be done. We need for all the people to... finish the projects on the western side, and then we'll build some more homes there. Plus, I need to build another market. A couple other things have to happen, but it's not a big deal. But it does take time. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, we're just waiting for the booze to be shipped over so we can sell a little bit more. Blueberries are ready. How did I move all those blueberries? Yeah, I'll link you the little tutorial in the chat. There's a interesting video on not only how to move them, but like why it's important to do that, or like kind of the reasoning behind that. How to effectively manage it. Oh, well, now we're walking away with almost 7K. Nice. Any other traders? Where's Big Money? Where's Big Money Masook? Where's he at? You have iron ore? No. Oh, yeah, she does. Oh, she's selling it for... Oh, ma'am. Alright, I'll buy 3,000 gold worth and not a penny more. Oh. Close. Close enough, that's fine. That's fine. Now, what are we making in the shop? Glass is up to 703. Fantastic. And we're pumping out preserves 24/7. Beautiful. Nice. 9 people want to move into the city. Fantastic. Excellent. Up to 18. Are both of these active? Nope. Yeah, let's definitely work on preserves then to get those. So basically what we want is the number on the left to be the highest for food stores, and the number on the right to be the lowest, as in how much will spoil within that period. So that's good. 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 And we mined a bunch of sand, but yes, I'm pumping up the jam, chat. Yes. Wow, that arborist building not done yet either. That's alright. One day, chat, we'll build an orchard. How many years on the save now? 82. 82 years. Feeling real good, too. I think we're going to keep up with this one. Yeah, this is... The number 2 is over the next 12 months, so it's a year from now. Yeah, this is seriously the best city yet, yeah. We have so much iron, so much... I built in a small map before, but the fact that we built in a big one means that when we finally need to expand, there'll be more resources. 12. Yeah, we got 12 laborers, which... Alright, fine, I'll build the damn orchard. Fine. Jeez. We'll start with peaches and then pears. Or wait, is there a difference? Let's see if the fertility changes based on the plant we select. Well, anyway, here, okay, so as an example for the orchards, so here you can see, like, in the highest fertility, an apple tree can last about 776 months. That's crazy. You can see fertility, you can see tree lifespan. I think that's what this is showing, actually. This marker is showing tree lifespan, which is directly related to fertility. So as you can see, if we try to build it here, oh, the fertility is a little different, but regardless, it's pretty close. Anyway, we'll start with pears. Fine. I wonder if the, actually, I think, I'm not sure who plants these. I think it's the construction crews. They need more bread. We'll check out bread later. Let them eat cake? Yeah, damn it. The bakery should be able to make cakes and stuff. New build? This is the same build we've been working on for over a week now. I think that's good. And then let's build peaches now. These should be pears, right? Be pears first, then peaches, and then apples will be at the other orchard at the bottom. Can't believe they put them in a circle. They really should have made it a square. Wicked Orchard? Hell yeah, bruh. Finally, this... You know what's interesting, too, is that when you build an orchard like this, these trees will continue to try to grow back into this orchard time after time after time. But this will be a good food source. Like 3 orchards like this should support up to 400 people. We have to cut out some hazelnut bushes. A shame. What? Oh, am I already building one there? Okay. Okay, that should be about right. And then any trees that are in the way should be cut down. Yeah, can't. Seems like it'd take a lot more than just one person to work at that building. A lot of work. Especially when it comes to harvesting. Maybe taking care of them, not a big deal, but the harvest, that's going to be crazy. And that'll help to increase our food types, too. Oh, we have 250 bread. I don't think we need more. Certainly could use some more root vegetables and such. So, I think it's time... Well, I mean, we're going to need to build some new farms anyway. That's what we plan to do. So the farm fields, or the barn that's down in the south, will have farm fields associated with it soon. You think the farmers help in the orchards? For planting, it could be, yeah. Or for harvesting, maybe. Somebody was earlier mentioning that the farmers are the ones that go to the apiaries to get wax and also honey, so... Well, we could build our road all the way through. I guess. Great. That's a great road tool right there. Very nice. Yeah, it's very good. That gets an applause. Yep. Bread is the only food of its type. True, for grain, yeah. Actually, a better way to see it is here. Yeah, protein gets 5, grain gets 1, vegetable gets 4, although mushrooms are almost impossible. But it makes up for it with greens. Greens are like super plentiful all the time. Oh, look at all that dairy. Ooh, let's increase the cheese factory. Like they're doing trapping too. Heavy weapons, heavy armor. Wow, things are looking really well. The only thing we really need is some spices now. If we could actually buy some of that, that'd be awesome. And then make some lighter armor after we get enough for the troops. Got 400 milk, so it's time to make cheese. More storage? I think we're good on storage. Yeah, this building's not even halfway. Stockyards. Not even. Look at about half for some of our stockyards. Yep, all good. Oh, we have the cows going up there now. Let's have them graze down here. Back here, please. And they can start grazing down here. But we gotta flatten all that land. So a lot of land now has to be flattened for home building. And for new buildings in general. Good, more immigrants, more babies being born. Beautiful. That's a good connection. Are they born as adult villagers? No, new babies are actually born as infants and then become children and then go to adolescent where they enter school. And then after that, they graduate and then become adults. And then I think they can work, I think even the seniors work. Or, yeah, adults and seniors I think work. And then maybe the elderly are retired? I'm not sure. Well, no, they probably keep working because I've seen like older people working. Does it take 18 years in game time? I'm not sure what they would consider adult age in this game. That could be 18, that could be 15. Whenever they enter the workforce, they could be considered an adult. Like whenever you'd have your first job. Would upgrading the new theater be beneficial? Probably. We could do it. Well, they need 15% more desirability, so I think more parks would probably be, we'll kind of redesign the park area. Okay. Oh yeah, so now, yep, now we're turning all the milk into cheese. Fantastic. $675 glass. Tons of people making preserves. We're gonna need more. We're gonna need more preservists. When we expand the city, we're just gonna have to build more. But so many people that it takes to do that. But it keeps that spoilage low. What do we name the new city district? We'll call it New Old Town. Brought to you by Sprint. Powered by something. Ah, I shouldn't have built these up against the thing here. Wanted to put like a little fence around them. Should have gave it a little bit of room. It'll look nice though. So some of the trees have been planted so far. Some of these need to be cut down. I guess we'll wait till it grows before we put anything there. Alcohol and wine? Yeah, there's only one type of wine, alcohol in the game. It's beer, but wine would be great. Oh, dude, we're going into the winter months with a higher population and much more preservation. That's awesome. Lots of Cobble roads pretty much everywhere. Keep upgrading sections at a time. Dam pit depleted? There's nobody working there. Yeah. This is turned off for now. Which is okay so long as the... Yeah. Glass makers are off too. How are we doing with coal? Is at 435. That's good. Iron and gold are being made as quickly as possible. Down to 7 ingots though. So we'll have them make arrows for a while. Can we move the theater yet? Not yet. Maybe after this is done. A little bit more to go. This game lags so much. It does when you build a large city like this, yeah. But honestly, it will get better. It used to be much more worse. But the improvement from what it used to be to what it is now was great. And so I hope to see more improvement when there's updates. Right now we're running at about 26 frames. I'd say 30 is where you want it for like any city builder. It's not like a first-person shooter, so that doesn't matter as much. Have I played Red Dead Redemption? The first one, yes. Not the second one. Ba-ba-ba. Damn. Okay. Yes, now we got about 18 homes still available. That's still quite a bit of space. Still quite a bit of areas for people to move in. All right, chat. Final reminder. Last chance to subscribe before the giveaway in the Discord. In about 5 minutes, we're going to do a giveaway in the Discord. The link is down below in the description, so join the Discord right now. Make sure you subscribe and smash like too. And I'm going to drop 2 keys for this game in just a little while, as soon as we get into our next video just shortly. We got an impending blizzard coming in, so goodbye to all of our firewood. We got a few years to get those numbers up again. What is the small bottle icon for? There's milk. Oh, medicine. You can make medicine at an apothecary, but you need medicinal root. I never find that, so I never build the apothecary anymore. Eggs, fruit. Well, we'll be making that soon. Fish, but it's all being smoked. Biggest raid I've seen? We're getting close to like hundreds now. Hundreds of people will attack. What do you think the best city builders are to date? I like City Skylines. I like for its size and modern type city building, but also this game. Yeah, let's make more flour. All right, so next order of business has to be expanding to the west. Subscribe as in paid sub or a free one? No, subscribing has always been free on YouTube. Being a member is optional, and you can do that if you'd like, but no, you just have to subscribe for free, smash like for free, join the Discord for free, and hopefully get a key for free. Yes, thank you. Yes. All right, we're going to transfer money to the... let's transfer money to the HQ. We'll upgrade the theater while we wait for the land to be flattened out over there. You always wanted a Japan city builder? Yeah. Well, Sengoku will come out soon, and that game will have a lot of feudal Japan in it, so that'll be cool. Let's see. We'll call this one 100 raids because we're seeing about 100 people raids now, so that's quite interesting. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. All right, let's see. That looks good. Excellent. Yep. All right. Excellent. Yep. Good. All right. All right. Very well. It is now time to go on to our next video. So since we built a lot today, I wanted to show you guys a new building game that's coming soon to Steam. So there's going to be a lot of building and construction games coming out this year. You know, Farthest Frontier, of course, a building game, building a city in the medieval space. But there's also some modern city builders where you actually build and demolish and do all sorts of stuff in that game as well. So I'm going to bring you all live to a new video. And at some point during that video, we will do a giveaway in the Discord. So there is the link to it. It should be popping up soon in the channel for you all to watch. And or we're going to do a live redirect right now to that video. And then I'll see you all in the Discord for a giveaway and or live for a new game. Our first look at something new, hopefully coming soon to Steam. But Farthest Frontier out now. I'll see you guys a little later too for Way of the Hunter. I owe you all a bear. So we're going to go bear hunting a little later too. Big day today. Big day today. Exclamation point Instagram, exclamation point Twitter. There's your link to the new video too. And I'll see you all soon. Smash like. Let's go.